I'm going to stand the mirror back up before we do anything so I can try and get some idea of the size of it.
Okay. So as you pick that mirror up, you find out that mirror weighs, let's see, about more than Haleth, that's for sure. Probably more than Talon too. So probably the size of Ren. And it goes from the floor to about 6 feet.
Has anybody cast Identify on it yet?
Yes, we did.
I think you did find it was magical, right?
Yeah, it's a mirror of True Seeing.
Yep.
I think in the last week you told Haleth it weighed about 200 pounds.
Yeah, 250 to be exact.
It's too bad we didn't have that in our old place. We might have figured out Talon was a doppelganger.
Right. Go ahead.
I can carry it out of here, but yeah, so I'll carry it whenever we're leaving.
Okay. So you're going to try to carry that out?
Yeah, when we go.
All right. So you're just going to kind of drag it behind you as you go type of thing, or try to strap it on your back? Pretty big.
I can drag it. I can't actually carry it. It'll encumber me if I carry it.
You might be able to shove it to the bag of holding.
Too long. The bag of holding is only 4 foot deep.
The bag of holding? Oh, right. We do have a bag of holding and the haversack.
You have two.
Does it like disappear as it goes in?
Like a portable hole.
If you had a portable hole, you'd be in business.
Like the cartoons.
I don't know if I can drag it out of here, but I can't carry it. We need to see if we can find some way out of here in the morning. Are we still on that map?
Yes, you are still on that map. I forgot to share it. You guys were able to... Oh, go ahead.
Should we roll that carpet up and stick it in the bag of holding? Or what does that, like, have we figured out what that carpet does, or does it just make fancy footprints?
I think it's just pretty.
It is pretty.
It's a basset. It's a carpet of acid trip.
Yes. Looks something we should have when we're eating the mushrooms.
Yeah, I need to find some more of those.
Are you guys picking up the carpet too?
It won't fit in the bag of holding.
How much does it weigh?
30 pounds, but I think he's going by the size of it. Like 10.
Can't you roll it up and fold it in half?
Good.
How much does it weigh?
30.
Look, I want it. I've had a rough couple of days.
All right,
You've had it.
I had barrels attacking me. I've had, like, invisible things. My monkey died.
She
My fake
lost her
boyfriend died.
monkey.
Spaz died.
You poured a worm down my throat.
You did get to sleep in the bed last night, too.
It makes it all better.
Yeah, you should be waking up so cranky.
Yeah, you stayed at a Holiday Inn Express.
I can carry the carpet if we need it.
Thank you.
No, I can get it in the bag. I just have to rearrange a few things in it.
As you see him open up the bag, Spaz's feet pops out from rigor mortis.
We can't tell if that's Spaz or one of the other body parts that have been put in there.
You did say that Donkey weighed 10 pounds, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Donkey in the bag?
Probably because he disappeared when I went back for him.
Hey, did anyone notice this big mirror over here in the corner?
Yeah, I noticed it yesterday. I tried breaking it.
Hey, Snowflake, do you want a comb? You could groom yourself with it.
Nah. I'm good. Although I think it's getting close for my weekly bath.
Yes.
You guys are able to get through the night without any difficulties. Everybody on their watch, obviously, we're probably watching the door fairly closely to make sure that the Illithid or the Mind Flayer that you guys had seen before, if he had come in or you could hear him on the other side. But the entire night went without incident. And you guys are able to complete your long rest.
Just reconfirming my spells that I want. But I'm good to go. I'm going to cast my mage armor. Oh, that would have been with my last first level spell slot last night.
Okay.
Well, it's
So what's
only
the
good for
plan?
8 hours, isn't it?
Yep, 8 hours.
Alright, I did it this morning. You guys need to find a way out of here.
I said the big strong ranger should lead us the way. Sir
There's no
Talon.
trapdoor under that rug, eh?
No, there's no trapdoor. Nice marble, just like the rest of the place.
But I agree, there has to be another way out of this place that they wouldn't always go through the water to get out of here.
I'll go out into this room.
I'll assist Haleth in searching just every nook and cranny and just looking at the floor and the walls and everything.
Okay, sounds good. So as you guys come through and kind of search through all of here, searching the walls and whatnot, go ahead and give me a perception roll, I guess. Haleth, I know you have your passive. You guys are really looking. Yeah, so as you guys continue to kind of search the walls, again, you recognize that you don't really find any secret doors or any specific way to get out of this room other than the mirror maze.
It looks like that's our only option. Hey, Greg, quick question. You said that I have like one of the gems in
You're
my
supposed to have
inventory.
two. Supposed to be 2.
Are they really 20 pounds?
They are.
Can I destroy this machine?
Yeah, sure. If you would like to, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm going to destroy it.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, you take 5 or 10 minutes and just kind of tear it to pieces, I assume.
Yep.
Yep.
Haleth, did you check his room for any secret doors?
I think I did, but I'll do another quick run around since it's the morning.
Yeah, sure. So you kind of, again, search all the walls and whatnot, and there's no secret doors.
Was there anything special about this throne right there?
Yeah, so as you look at it, you do find that there is a kind of a button or a lever that's on the a handle that's there, but it looked like it had already been triggered and had opened up that secret door that was to his chamber. So he had actually had the door open. Chamber. Eric, as you continue to tear that apart, kind of these tubes and whatnot that sort of connected to the vats that are all lined up against the wall, you kind of pull them out and this sort of bluish liquid kind of pours out. It's real sort of sticky, kind of pours on the floor, but you're able to completely dismantle it, break all the vats, and whatnot. So it's completely destroyed at this point.
Perfect.
All right.
Let's say we go back through the maze and get out of here, and then investigate some of this stuff that we found. Like, there was one note that I found that said something about a sewer underneath the Cold Forge. I have no idea what that means, but maybe we can find out once we get back to the inn, and well, actually, once we get out of here and see what we can do about Spaz.
Well, we have to be very careful in that water room because the Illithid is no joke. I mean, we have to be super duper careful.
Oh, I thought that you handled that.
No, the Illithid followed us into the mirror maze, followed Merrick and I, or was it Ren and I? I think it was Ren and I, into the mirror maze, and we were able to take out one of the Dark Elves, but I think there were at least two others, and the Illithid that we never saw. We know he was in the maze. We heard them talking back and forth, but we never actually saw them.
See, we heard the combat, so we assumed, because you're supposed to be so overpowered and awesome, we just assumed that you destroyed him.
Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, but, I can't kill something if it doesn't present itself to me, so. And if you need any, like, special training or anything on how to be awesome, just let me know.
I think I've got that on lockdown, but thank you. So back through the maze, I think, is the only option that I see.
What do you hear on the other side of the door?
As you take a listen, there's some distracting noise coming from the room.
Snowflake, what are you doing?
Just getting some torches in case we need them.
Okay, did you close that door back there?
I did.
Awesome.
Did everybody grab some good berries?
Yeah, I got one.
I grabbed one.
I mean, everybody should have. Might as well
I
just
got
take
two.
I mean, they'll bring someone back, even if you're not, if we run out of potions or whatever.
Okay, I'll slowly open the door and go to the end of the hallway and just take a minute to listen if I hear any of the sliding doors or anything like that opening up.
Yeah. So as you open up the door, you again see the very familiar mirror maze that you had been in before. Listening, you do hear the sounds of distant doors kind of sliding up and down, and it's kind of in various different directions. But for the most part, it doesn't sound any different than it did before.
Snowflake, when we were running back through the maze, you just put your right hand on the wall and we followed that until we came to this room, right?
Yes, so put your hand on the left wall and follow back.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna, my plan is.
Okay.
You know left from right?
I do.
Well, I know you do. But you're trusting the monkey to know left from right?
He got us to the room without having to engage with any of the drow, so.
Okay.
So, since you're going to follow that pattern, I will. I was going to have everybody make intelligence checks, but we don't have to do that. So we'll just have you kind of follow around. So you continue to follow around to the left. You travel probably about 3-4 minutes doing that, and then you see the body of a drow sitting sort of stuffed into the corner. You kind of see his foot sticking out, and on the bottom of his boot, you notice that it's covered in sort of a yellow effervescent kind of powder or staining.
I'll go over and kind of, just scrape some of it off, see if I can figure out where it's from.
Yeah, it scrapes off pretty easily, to be honest with you. And it appears to be as if somebody had walked through either a heavy flower patch or some sort of yellow substance.
Anything that I've seen down here?
Not here, but kind of a nature check. Okay, so you recognize this is... good question. So yeah, it doesn't appear to be sulfur, but it actually appears to be a yellow powder that you commonly will see from mushrooms. And these mushrooms are usually found underneath like smithies and things like that, or in runoff of like smithies or places that are working with.
I think it's ground mustard. This guy was probably like a chef or something.
I'll show it to Snowflake and
Okay.
Talon.
I'll taste some.
What? No!
Okay, so you see Snowflake immediately licks your fingers or the sample that you have there to try it out. Snowflake, can I have a charisma check? Save. Charisma save. It tastes like that battery, when you put your tongue on a battery, that's kind of what it tastes like.
I don't think these mushrooms are any good. Leaves kind of an aftertaste in your mouth.
I know that magic works different for you, but maybe you shouldn't put everything we come across in your mouth.
Yeah, what are you, a 2-year-old?
Nope, I'm 3.
Okay then.
Okay, Talon, is this your handiwork?
Yeah, do I recognize this guy as the one I dispatched?
Yes, he is the one that you dispatched.
Okay. Yes, this is the one I dispatched.
Okay, and I'm assuming you checked his pockets, so...
I did not search him. We were quickly... At least I don't think we searched him. I think we were quickly trying to catch up to you guys.
Okay, I'll pat him down real quick, see if there's like anything that can link to this yellow stuff.
Yeah, so as you do, you kind of pat him down and whatnot. You don't really see, he doesn't really have anything of value, but you do notice on his arm, he is branded with that same symbol that is on the was on the doppelganger that you guys had just tentacle squid type of picture.
And also that powder looks to me like it comes from a beggar's gold mushroom. It's fairly harmless unless you eat like you sit down and eat them like in a bowl of popcorn type of thing. It usually grows underground in more developed underground areas, such as this, like almost like an urban environment, and specifically around smithies. I don't know if it pulls the waste metals out of the soil or the air or something like that, but you find it a lot around smithies.
Talon, you're so smart.
Well, that goes along with the note we found about the sewer junction beneath the Cold Forge.
Now, did we know where the Cold Forge was?
No, not that I know.
Okay. I'll ask Tira. Tira, do you know anything of this Cold Forge, or have you heard anything of the like? Or is there an underground, small townish-like area in this city?
No, she doesn't. She doesn't recall anything named a Cold Forge or any place underneath it.
Okay.
I forgot my name.
I see that.
And wasn't
Oh,
it,
good.
Haleth, you're not from here, you just had spent time here.
Right, I don't know all of the ins and outs of this
And
place.
what was it? Was it Ren? Are you the other one?
Merrick.
I'm not.
Oh,
from
it's
here
Merrick,
either,
okay.
actually, I've just traveled here.
Okay. I know I've asked that before, but I didn't care to listen the first time you said anything.
This is just where
Talon just.
What's that? Snowflake?
I was just going to tell you, that, in case you forgot, that I'm not from here either.
Okay, because I saw your mouth moving and stupid was coming out, so I wasn't sure. Alright, so putting your hand on the wall just kind of led us into a dead end.
Did it? I think we just came across this guy.
Yeah, there's other options.
Yeah, this is the dead end where we killed him.
You had to step forward past the entrance to the left to see those feet. It was about 10 feet around, so you could just see it sticking out.
I do recall Ren and I were in this general area, and he found the what was originally the entrance, and that's where we got separated. Ren, how did you get past that glass wall that had come down, or that mirrored wall?
I just kept running, and I ended up on the right side of it.
Running in place?
Nah, when I moved through it, I actuated it on the other side, essentially, so I wasn't blocked in like Tira was.
Yeah, let's just continue with the plan. We know that going back the way that we came, keeping my hand on the left wall, will bring us back to that library area.
Yes, I agree.
All right, so the group continues to travel in that direction, and after about 5 minutes or so, Tira, you do come actually out of the library. The secret doors on both sides are open, so you're able to find that once you start going down that long hallway.
And I'll move so I can see down the long hallway and see if any movement's down there.
Okay.
Those little 5-foot things, are those traps?
Those were lights.
Yeah, those are
That-
lights.
Actually, I think they're lack of lights, aren't they? Those
Yeah.
are all lights that Snowflake has stolen.
Yeah, I took those so that'd make it easier for Talon to sneak.
That was very nice of you.
Oh, yes. Yeah, so you look down the hallway. The doors are now wide open. If you remember correctly, you guys had closed them shut. The doors are wide open. You can see down the hallway. The trap at the end is still triggered. And you see the remaining doors along the hall are all open. You don't see any enemies at all.
Okay, I'll move down here and peek around the corner to see if that door is open.
It
I'm
is.
going to close both of those secret doors there
Okay, alrighty. So
and try to bar this side of it if I can.
yeah, sure. So you take one of those large tables and sort of slide it up against it, and then take another bookshelf and slide it up against.
Yes.
Alrighty. Haleth, as you look out, you see the door is open. You do see the lights are shining from the opposite side of that water chamber. You see that just looking out, you see that there's no water on the up to the top like you would expect, and that circle that was in the center is not present. So you assume it's down at the bottom.
Okay, I'll head out and just be careful because I think that's where Talon said that he saw the mind flayer or whatever.
Yeah, it was at the bottom of this chamber. On the north side.
Yeah, so at Haleth, as you kind of come through the door there, you do see that the rope is still in place that was tied here. You also see on the northern part of the chamber, on the very far wall, there is a door that's open, and you see that the door has what looks like some sort of a thick covering around the edges, but it is open, and you see that there's a dark passageway.
What do you mean, like thick covering, like of algae and stuff?
Yeah,
or-
kind of like a algae or some sort of a, not a tentacle, but a finger-like covering over it. It's almost as if it's to seal the door.
Okay, I will hop off this side.
Okay. You float down to the bottom.
Yeah, isn't this like 60 feet or something?
Mm-hmm.
I have a ring.
Yeah, no, I know.
So you float down to the bottom. As you get to the bottom and kind of come around to the edges there, you're walking, that edge there is flat, and then that circle part sort of goes down like a basin down to the bottom. So you are kind of walking along the edge there. You get close to the opening that's there, and you see as you look in what appears to be cobblestoning, and it's a 5 by 10 foot, 5 foot wide, 10 foot tall opening, but you notice that it has a very steep incline to the walkway of walking, and it's cobblestone, but it's not as nice as the rest of the.
We can obviously tell that, somebody's been through here recently.
Yep. Yeah, and you definitely don't remember that the door being there when you guys came through.
I'll make sure to peek down this way and make sure it looks clear down here.
Yep, so as you peek down, you do see that barrel sitting on the floor, kind of half tipped over, very similar to the way that you guys had left it. I don't remember. I think you had a rope, but I can't remember if you guys had a rope. Sorry if I don't.
No, because it was the elven rope,
Oh,
and I
that's
took
right.
it with me. So that's what I just tied off to get
Gotcha.
down here. So
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think my silk rope was tied somewhere up there also.
Yep. Yeah, because I remember you left.
Okay, we going out the way we came, or are we going to try this area over here?
I say we see what's in there. We just need to be super careful. I mean, currently it's the only lead we have, unless we want to go back and talk to someone about the location. I don't even know who in the city can we trust anymore.
We have a list, don't we? Some of them have been replaced and some haven't, I believe.
There was a list in that other room you guys are aware of.
I thought that was part of all the paperwork that Haleth scooped into the backpack I gave her.
Yeah, I did. Well, I didn't see anything in the paperwork relating to Elagos, right?
You saw his name on there, but if you remember, there was a lot of names, and then they had a line, and then another weird labeled name like with I's and X's and Z's and just not a common name written next to a lot of names. But Elagos' name was written, but there was no line with a second name attached to it.
Okay.
So I think, yeah, all the guys that don't have names written beside them haven't been replaced yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
You're going down the passageway.
Yep.
I'll come back here real quick and command my rope to come back down.
Okay. Rope unravels and comes down.
Can I look down in these grates?
You can, yeah.
Do I see anything down in there?
You see there's water just barely at the, just maybe 2-3 inches below that grate. But it's pretty dark and murky, and they are slanted outwards from going out towards the edges of the wall. So you can only see 2-3 feet down into that area.
Okay.
You don't see any octopi in there.
Oh, that's too bad. All right, I'll step in there, not in the hole where the octopus came from,
Gotcha.
but
I know what you meant. Like in the Men in Black picture of. So, Haleth, you kind of look at that, and that passageway goes up north about 30 feet at a fairly steep pitch, and then enough where you can walk up, but it's definitely a pretty steep incline. And then you see that it slowly, gradually turns and heads toward.
okay, I'll take the lead and quietly go up there and head around the corner.
Okay. So you.
I'll stay about 10 feet behind her and just follow her.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll stay behind Talon
Alrighty.
about 20 feet so that any noise I make
What's the
won't be a problem.
Okay.
What's the lighting and the?
It's
I know
dark.
the floor is cobblestone. Is it
It's pitch
wet
black.
or dry?
This is dry. This cobblestone is dry.
Okay.
I'll bring up the rear and let Tara go in front of me.
Okay. Where are you at, Ren? Behind Tira or Merrick?
Yeah, I'll go behind Tira.
Okay, gotcha. And Snowflake is in. Okay, so you guys continue up the passageway, and Haleth, you see that the floor continues up at a pretty steep rate, and suddenly you find that you're now in a passageway that is mainly carved in rock, but the walls are definitely stone, and they kind of come up. They sort of do a half circle, and you recognize, as you've been here before, that you've now entered into the the city of Greyhawk sewers. And after approximately another 40 or 50 feet or so, you see that you have definitely entered the sewers. You can hear kind of the water running from the sewers themselves. And you see one of the grates that probably leads up to the cobblestone streets up above.
Can I are there any tracks that I can see at this point?
Yeah. So now that you kind of look down and see, you do see there are tracks, and you see there is what appears to be a set of 1, 2, 3. Looks between anywhere between 3 and 7 people's tracks going back and forth. However, it doesn't feel you don't feel like this passageway is traveled very often, as it does have a lot of grime and whatnot on it.
Okay, I'll just make sure, point them out to Talon, since he's supposed to be the tracker.
Okay.
I like how you threw that supposed to be in there.
As you come around the corner there, Haleth, you see that the passageway then splits kind of to the north and to the south. To the south, about 10 feet over, you see one of the major aqueducts, and obviously, with you working here in Greyhawk before, you've traveled these quite often. You know that this aqueduct easily goes into the city proper itself. But you also recognize that climbing up through grates in the middle of the city is typically frowned upon, and usually is not well taken by the Night's Watchman.
Is it pooey in here, or is this like storm water?
So this here, this passage here doesn't appear to be kind of, full of poop or sewage. The water that's kind of draining here that you see in the passageway, though, is. So this part isn't, but the other passage to the south is.
Is that an actual grate in front of me that goes down
It is.
even?
It actually goes up.
Back us up.
Yep. Goes up to the street above. And you can hear the general hub and bub of the docks district or the river district, people kind of walking about and carts going by and whatnot.
Okay, I'll point all of this stuff out. It's like, all right, which way, guys?
Can we get out through the grate?
Well, we can, but then that puts us like right in the river district. And the guards don't typically like, people just popping up out of the sewers.
So, do you know of a way to get out of here without popping up in the middle of a street?
Well, during my last visit here, I didn't really hang out in the sewers all the time, so no.
Are you sure that'll come out in the street? Maybe it comes out in a back alley or something.
How high is it?
So it's about 12 feet up.
I can, if somebody wants to help me, I can pop up there and get a look around.
Yeah, I'll boost her up.
Tara says, hang on for a second. I could probably do that for you. How high up is it, Greg?
12 feet.
Yeah, I'll run up the wall and jump over up to the manhole cover.
So you see Tira with unusual grace actually runs up the wall without having any problem, and she reaches up and grabs onto the grate and kind of hangs there. And Tira, as you peek through the grate, you see that the grate itself is not on the main street. It is looks like probably between two buildings, but it's literally like 3 feet from the main street. So you feel that it's risky to go through this, at least this manhole. But it does appear that this one is not fully in the main street. It's just in one of the alleys just at the end of that street.
I'll drop down and explain this to the party.
Okay.
I'll look towards Ren. Well, I'm assuming that you're our leader now that Spaz is gone. So it looks kind of risky. So what do you think?
Maybe we could have somebody go up and make a diversion or something out in the street till we all get out. Maybe risky, but to get Spaz back would sooner probably be worth it.
I'm going to walk up underneath of the grate.
Okay.
Okay. And do you guys think you can get this grate open to get out?
How hard can it be? Terry, you were up there. Was it like bolted down?
There is a small latch on the outside of the grate to prevent sewer creatures from coming up and out, and there was a very simple lock.
I can go up and make sure nobody notices you coming out of it.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
Oh, that's a good question.
Hey guys, there's a body laying down over here. Which way is it? Is it east
to
or
the
west?
east, yep.
So I'll kind of try to hop over this and stay out of the poo water.
Alrighty. So as you continue down, you do see there's what appears to be a male human body that's floating there. You see his skin is kind of decomposed on the arms and his back. It looks like many rats and mice and God knows what other sewer creatures have sort of eaten quite a bit of his skin away. But Unusually, as you see him laying there, you see that the top of his skull has a large hole in the center of it, and there's no brain attached.
It's one of them no-brainers.
It is 8 p.m. at night, so the sun is about to set. Heavy shadows.
How much foot traffic did you see out there, Tira, while you were up there gazing out?
It wasn't constant for her, but it was fairly busy. You definitely may be able to time it if you do everything right to be able to get through.
I'll go up and make it so nobody can really see you guys climbing out.
So does it look as if this body has, is it clothed and has gear on it, or does it look
It's all
like it was a prisoner?
Yeah, it looks like it's all rotted, and you notice that he's wearing sort of a yellow, sort of a brightish yellow shirt, and Aelithan would recognize that that's one of the sewers guildsmen who comes through the sewers and cleans them.
All right, I'd take a couple pictures of it and then
Good idea.
leave it be. So as I come back, so it looks like that human was attacked by the Illithid. He had his brains removed.
Just as you do that, Snowflake disappears, and there's like a little frost on the ground.
Is that what they do? They suck the brains out of your head?
Yeah. Yeah, they feed off of people's brains.
Yeah, let's get out of the sewer.
Snowflake, you come up onto the top of the street there, and you're kind of in the alley, and you sort of look, to the left and to the right, and you don't see anybody in the alley itself. You do recognize that there is some foot traffic going by. Nobody really seems to pay you any attention, and the foot traffic appears to be kind of rough and tumble, and many of them seem to be already kind of 3 sheets to the wind from drinking.
I'm going to stand about 5 feet in front of the grate
Okay.
towards the entrance of the thing and just block as much vision as I can.
Okay.
Did you give us a signal to come up?
Sorry, I'm assuming that you didn't say that real loud, so I'm assuming I may have not heard it.
Snowflake, can we come up yet?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was an out of character question.
No, I did not give you a signal to come up. Just a second. Then I'm going to cast a minor illusion to create like a dark, shadowy, like a bunch of crates stacked up right behind me so that no one can see behind them.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So you cast the illusion.
And then I'll say, it's okay to come up now.
All right, somebody lift me up, and then I'll pop this lock so that we can climb out of here.
Well, we must have already done that, or Snowflake wouldn't have got out. But I'll lift you up there.
Teleported.
Oh, did he? Okay, I'll lift you up then, Hela.
Or Misty stepped or whatever.
Yeah, Misty Step. Frosty Steps. So
Frosty step.
yeah. So you lift Haleth up. Haleth, just a check real. It's a pretty simple lock.
Oh, you mean
But-
you want me to roll my 1?
Yes.
You have to do it while standing on Ren's shoulders, so it's got added difficulty level.
So after about literally a second, you hear a click and the lock comes off.
Thanks for doing that, Haleth, since you're supposedly our rogue.
Supposedly. I'll go ahead and pull myself up.
All right, gotcha. So the crate kind of opens up and just a little bit of squeaking of metal, but nothing that's too obvious. You're able to pull yourself up and into the street. You see the boxes that are there, but immediately recognize that this is probably something that was cast by Snowflake.
I'll lift.
Somebody can throw
I'll
me
lift
some
Talon
rope.
up there, and then he can drop his rope down.
All right.
Good idea.
Or I could just command the rope up. Either way, whatever's easiest. I mean, someone needs to tie it off or whatever. It can't just hang there. Or Snowflake has to hold it or something like that. So I command the rope to go up the hole and
Okay.
tie itself around both of Snowflake's legs, right at his ankles. And then I immediately start climbing up.
I pull out my meat cleaver.
You guys are all able to climb up. Who's the last one to come out of the suit?
Merrick.
Merrick. All right, gotcha. So each of you kind of climb up, and Merrick, as you're kind of sitting down there, and you're kind of looking in all directions, you see that body slowly sort of floats by down the river from the east to the west, or floating down the river of sewage. And nothing else happened.
Yuck.
Yeah.
I'll close the grate and then relock it.
Okay. Alrighty. So as you do that, all of you are now standing in the streets of the town, there in the alley, and Snowflake is keeping guard.
Is there any
So, I
safe place in
guess-
this town we can go?
Well, we can go up to the Golden Dragon. I think Tira would agree that it's fairly respectable and nice, but I think we need to find a cleric or some godly-like person to help us with Spaz, right?
Yeah.
Does anybody know who he followed? If anybody? If any of the
Yeah, he
gods?
followed me. Jesus, he was up my ass constantly.
I don't think you were Spaz's god, though.
Seemed like it.
Just his best friend.
I mean, he worshipped the ground I stood on, basically. I don't know. You churchy types, Ren. Do you know what we should be doing here?
We can ask this one of these town guardsmen if where the St. Cuthbert church is. They'll be able to get Spaz back, whether he recognizes St. Cuthbert or not.
You guys move through the river district. You guys immediately recognize that you're just maybe, just off the river there, and the main road that goes along the river itself. You guys head back towards the Black Gate. As you get there, you see that obviously the sun is setting. There's long shadows. The lanterns are now being lit by the Lanterns Guild, and the guards see you guys walking up, and he goes, "Good day."
Good day. I'm looking for the St. Cuthbert.
Ah, one of the religious types, huh?
Yeah, I like to pay my penance.
Ah, yes. Do me a favor. Go over to the Green Gate, just to the north of here, and he kind of points around a building that's over on the other side, and you see maybe 15 feet down the wall. There's another gate that's there. He's like, "Go in there, follow the road around, and you can't miss it. It's a big building."
Okay, thank you.
Yep. And he goes, "Yeah." You guys go over to the next gate. This gate also has a guard that's there. You guys do quick pleasantries and whatnot. They don't seem to charge you like they did at the big opening gate when you guys first came into the town. Probably because the traffic travels between the two gates, and he points you in the general direction. You guys enter into the Garden District. Again, you see these nice homes. This is where you had seen Elagos was living. And that large building that is right here is the Church of St. Cuthbert Cathedral.
All right, we'll enter in.
So as you enter into the church, you see that the church is probably the biggest and most ornate church that you've ever seen in your travels, Ren. And you definitely hear the sounds of not necessarily choirs, but bells just sort of ringing in the distance gives you sort of this feeling of peace and serenity while you're there. You don't really see anybody that's standing around at all. And the church appears to be.
Guess I'll go in the church and find a seat and start to pray.
Okay.
Is there a donation basket anywhere?
There is. So right when you walk in, there's a nice, very nice gold ornate sort of bowl that's sitting there. One has water in it. The other one has what appears to be a few coins that have been tossed in there. Appropriately platinum coins that are sitting.
Yeah, I'm not that rich. I'll throw in a silver piece.
All right, no problem. You kind of throw it in there, and as you do, it hits the bowl. And even though the room seems quiet, that sound of the money hitting the bowl sort of echoes throughout the cathedral.
What are you doing? Merrick?
Being respectful, is that okay with you?
Who are you being respectful to? There's no one in here.
The many people that have come and gone before.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Is there like a bell we can ring to get some service or something?
I just go in and sit down with
right.
Ren.
So
Is there an office room or like a place where the head priest might be?
Oh, dude, can we sew Weekend at Bernie's, Spaz?
Maybe. As you kind of sit down and you look around, Merrick, kind of taking a look, you see that there's some doors, but they all appear to be closed, and they don't really seem to have any sort of signs over them that indicate that.
Is there a confessional?
That's what they look like. All the doors are closed, but it looks like a confessional kind of off to the side. There's two doors that are very close to each other. You kind of recognize this, obviously, that's probably what that is.
Hey, Ren, you follow this guy, right? Maybe there's somebody in one of the confessionals you can talk to and find out where we need to go.
Yeah. One sec. Let me go over and check it out.
So, Ren, as you continue to start to walk over in that direction, you see another door kind of way in the front of the church, or the cathedral itself, opens up, and you see a female come walking through. You immediately recognize that she's probably the high priestess of St. Cuthbert, at least here. And she starts walking forward, and she looks over and she says, I heard a donation. I thank you, whoever that may be.
I just nod my head at her.
Hi, High Priestess. I was wondering if we could have a conversation.
Of course. It's awfully late, though. I was just about to close up, to be honest.
Well, we have a slight
Kind of an emergency, right?
Yeah, times are troubling, and one of St. Cuthbert's heroes has fallen. We're hoping to be able
Since when do gods sleep?
to get him resurrected.
She kind of walks over. She says, "Well, let me see him. Where is he?" And she kind of looks around.
Snowflake, can you pull Spaz out of the bag?
I'll open up the bag of holding and start pulling him out.
You see, she all of a sudden her eyes get really big, and she kind of gasps, puts her hand over her mouth. You pull Spaz out.
Is this something that you can help us with?
Yes, I can. Please tell me that you have some sort of a priest or cleric that casts gentle repose.
Yeah, we didn't have a chance to do that.
I can tell as she kind of holds her nose a little bit.
That's his normal smell.
She says, I do have the abilities. I can help with this. Now, mind you, If the spirit is gone, all my work will be for naught. You know that.
We understand that, but he's our friend. We have to try.
What is your friend's name?
Spaz.
All I ask is that you each have to say something nice or something about him that that would bring him back from the other side. Something he may do all the time, or something he would say.
Oh, Jesus.
We do. He had a theme song that he's well known for.
Really? Oh, that would be great. I'll get my stuff, and you guys can sing it while I do it. Why I bring him back.
Talon, even you have to sing this.
I'm
You know
gonna
that,
pull out-
right?
I'm gonna pull out the doll and start dancing it when we start singing,
Oh, okay.
so that it sings too.
Nice. I like it. And you see she goes into the back, and the door closes.
Do we start singing now or later?
Snowflake, put your Chucky doll away.
She kind of comes back, and you see she has a whole case that she carries, almost like a tool chest that's in her hand. And she walks over and she opens it up, and inside there's candles and candlesticks. There's incense and looks like anointing oils and things of the sort. And she kind of lays him down, and she takes a long cloth and sort of lays it over him, kind of covering his face as well. She takes the ointments and she kind of wipes it across his cheeks and over his forehead. And she continues to murmur things back and forth. And as she gets the body completely prepared, she looks to you and she says, "You do know there is a small monetary donation for this, well, correct?"
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
we put some money in that bowl over there.
How much?
She smiles and she says, "It'll be more than just 1 silver."
Wow, she's got good ears.
We'll take care of it.
Okay.
Can you maybe fix his eyes while you're doing this too?
I'm a little teapot, short and stout.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout.
Wow.
Here is my
Okay, I never want to hear that again, ever.
Ever, right?
I don't like that kind of music, and that makes it even worse.
She all of a sudden, like the 9 hells open up and swallow Spaz forever. No, so she says, I can. It may be an extra cost.
Let's just bring him back and not worry
I'm
about
happy
the
with
eyes.
him the way he was.
Yeah.
So, well, if we're able to fix things, is there other things we can fix?
She said, for certain costs, yes.
So, what's this whole thing going to cost us?
She says, it's very inexpensive. It'll be 1,250 gold pieces.
Tara says, I'll pay that.
That's awesome.
Let me see how much gold she has in her thing.
Yeah, check that out. Tell me how much she's got in there. Oh,
That's
she's
1,250 GP.
yeah, right. Yeah, it's funny. The doppelgangers let her keep her chain purse. It's just funny how that works.
Well, I can put in 500 if the rest of us can help out.
I can put in 500 as well.
I'll do 250.
I can cover some of that. I'll put in. Let me put in some of these 500. I'll put in
I'll
250.
actually put in 100.
Tara looks at Talon's like, oh, that's so nice of you. I bet you could probably give more.
I can only give 130. That's all I got.
I should have looked for a resurrection Groupon.
Yeah. The discount place.
How much are you putting in, Ren?
I'll put in 250.
That being said, you could get a reincarnate spell and hope for the best.
No.
We do
high
we do
enough level.
three we do 325 each. That gets us there, Haleth.
325?
Yeah, 325 each, you and I.
Okay.
Just kind of sits there, smiles, and kind of waits until the coin is appropriately put in this very nice goblet that's sitting there that you guys didn't recognize was sitting there before, but conveniently is set next to her box open.
I throw 325 in there.
Alrighty.
I'll do the same.
Convenient.
He nods and
I put 259 in one plug nickel.
all right, sounds good.
No, I put 250 in.
I put 100 in Canadian.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's so much more valuable than the other stuff.
Yeah, it's worth about 72 cents.
It's way prettier.
So I think that was probably right. You guys should be pretty close. So she kind of nods and does this sort of ritual, and obviously we've already heard the singing and whatnot. And so she continues to kind of speak, kind of murmuring, and Ren, you recognize this obviously is a raise dead spell that she's casting and asking St. Cuthbert to help out. So Spaz. Spaz? Hey, Spaz.
Yes.
Yeah. So the last thing you remember is falling, and you quickly saw this spike coming up to you, to your face, and it's coming straight at you, and you probably thought, anything?
I thought that this is going to hurt.
Yeah. And suddenly everything went black. And as it went black, you wake up and you're sitting on this plain, and the plain is all gray. There's like no trees around. You see there's a rock here and a rock there, and the sky is green. And you're sitting there and there's nothing forever to see all around you.
Well, I guess I'd have to compose a new song while I'm sitting here.
Yeah.
And I sit down and think, and I start writing out my new song.
Alrighty. Time goes by as you're writing out your new song. Occasionally you'll see what looks like a little bit darker green cloud kind of float by. And then suddenly you see somebody that looks just like Talon kind of walks up to you.
Hey, Talon.
And that guy looks at you and he nods, but he doesn't say anything. And he motions for you to come forward.
I follow him. Right up behind him.
All right, gotcha. So as you continue to follow behind him, he continues to walk. And as he does, you see, as you guys walk, suddenly out of the ground behind you, you see things that just sort of pull up out of the gray dirt, and they appear to be statues. And so initially you see what appears to be a statue of, it looks like a tall, bald man that's just sort of sitting there with his hands across his chest. And then the next statue you see is what appears to be a small boy with really long fingernails. And this continues to progress where you see these things. You then see this kind of dragon, almost lizard folk kind of creature behind you. And then you see the creatures get bigger. So the next thing you see is a large dragon sitting there. And they're all these sort of statues. And suddenly, Talon sort of motions forward, and you see a large black pit. And in that pit, you see what looks like eyeballs floating on it, and you see Talon sort of jumps off the edge and dives into it head first.
Well, I'll follow him.
So as Spaz dives in, Spaz, you kind of feel these eyeballs kind of all go above you, and as you're going down, you can see all these eyes, and they're looking at you in different directions. And suddenly you can hear the voice of Snowflake. And you hear,
I'm looking back at him in different directions.
I bet you are. As you do, you hear Snowflake kind of calling to you, saying, come this way, and you sort of move through the eyeballs, and as you do, all of a sudden the eyeballs sort of disappear, and you see this beautiful gold sheet come down, and kind of you spread it open, and you can kind of look out, and you see just the most beautiful sort of landscape out there, and as it does, you see Snowflake there, and he's kind of motioning.
I go to Snowflake.
And as you continue to follow Snowflake, you see Snowflake then pulls the chest off his body, sets it down, opens it up, and points for you to get inside.
I go, why didn't he go in there?
And he just shakes his head and he points down.
Man, I'll get in the box.
As that happens, you immediately awaken and you see there's this beautiful priest sitting over you, and you see the rest of your party, and you're sitting inside of a cathedral.
And we're all singing I'm a Little Teapot.
You are. Absolutely.
And I look around, I'm like, oh, did I die? Am I in heaven?
The priest kind of looks up to you all and she says, thank you. And I think he's back. And she puts the goblet back in her chest and closes it and sort of stands up.
I get off. Stand up. Little, like, well, what? So, what happened?
Spaz, you fell down a hole.
And you landed here.
You won't believe this, but I was at a place that had eyeballs. I swam through eyeballs, and I climbed in, and so it's a big giant box. I actually composed a new song. You want to hear it?
Nope.
Of course.
I'm going to play it for you. I'm a little teapot, so passe nowadays. It's getting overplayed in all the taverns and all the bards.
Little bunny foo-foo, hopping through the forest, scooping up the field mice and popping them on the head.
Down came the good fairy, and she said, Little bunny foo-foo, I don't want to see you scooping up the field.
He does have less than 100 hit points.
That's the first stanza. I got some more to write.
I wish you would have given that to me earlier. I would have put that in your little story. So you guys do see that Spaz is up, and he appears to be relatively normal. However, he is fairly weakened from the Raise Dead spell. The priest does say, now, be careful the next few days. You're not going to be as strong as you were before.
Yeah, I think I need a rest.
That's all you've been doing. You've been sleeping for the last 2 days.
I don't feel rested.
I think we should go back to the inn and figure out what our next move is.
She looks around and she says, is there any other services that you require? Anybody else that needs to be brought back?
I'm going to reach into the bag of holding and pull out Donkey.
What other services do you offer?
She says various clerical services if you need cures of affliction, resurrection, raise dead, healing as well. She looks at Donkey and she says, oh, what happened to this thing?
He died.
Oh my. That's very unfortunate, isn't it? Are you looking for me to bring him back as well?
How much is a reincarnate?
He says, I don't typically do that very often, to be honest with you. Says you have to pay, obviously, for the materials. He said I could make it 500 gold.
I start stuffing him back into the bag of holding.
He nods. So be it. If you find more coin, please come on back.
Thank you for all your help.
You're welcome, my son. Please tell me, what have you been doing that's been good in the name of St. Cuthbert?
We've been dispatching evil undead and ridding the plane of more evil.
What's her name?
I had it.
The reason I'm asking is I'm going to tell Haleth to check the list.
Oh yeah, that's her last name is Keelan. Her first name is Kara Keelan.
Is her name on the list?
So as you go through the list, you don't see her name listed there.
Should we tell her about the doppelganger? I'm whispering this to Haleth and Ren. Should we tell her about the doppelgangers and they're replacing people in town and what we think's going on, or what should we do?
Know if we can fully trust everybody. Maybe we keep that card under our hat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not trusting too many people right now, Merrick.
I mean, she just resurrected Spaz, though, so how bad can she be?
Well,
She just resurrected
Yeah,
Spaz.
you just resurrected that.
That's awesome.
And we had to pay for it.
Okay.
And you sang a song for it.
I actually didn't.
Well, we're off to the Green Dragon if we get more money, or if we require St. Cuthbert's experience. We'll be back.
She nods and she says, "Be safe out there and continue to dispatch the evil. As you know, there's evil cometh, right?"
Yes, yes.
She nods. She says, "If you need any other services, I'm available. I prefer daylight hours, of course, but if it's a pinch, you can come back."
Thank you.
You're welcome, my son.
I'll put a platinum.
Are we
in
going
the
back to the Green
donation
Dragon,
box.
or are we going to the Golden Dragon?
She nods to you.
I'm gonna go back to the Green Dragon. That's
Me
my
too.
peeps.
Where are you going, Talon?
I'm heading up for the Golden Dragon. I already paid for that room, plus What's-Her-Face is heading up there.
Yep.
try not to get abducted again, or Ren's going to put you down.
Yeah, didn't you get pinched going there the last time?
No, I got pinched while I was walking your prisoner out.
You guys kind of walk out of St. Cuthbert there and kind of looking around. It's actually a pretty nice night, to be honest with you. The stars are out and general people are walking about. You notice that people are dressed much nicer here, obviously, and they smell sort of that sewer smell on you guys and kind of all give you a sort of a second glance as you walk by, except for Haleth, of course.
Hey, was the...
And Ren, too, I think. Yeah.
Were the other two adventure people on the list?
Oh, Oric and Kalik?
Yeah.
No, they weren't.
What was, oh, never mind. That was Doppelganger Talon, who was flirting with the elf noble in the prison.
Correct. It was.
Oh. What? Yeah, what happened to her? Oh, we sent her on her way, didn't we?
Yeah, she ran out.
She
Got
probably
eaten by
got
mimic.
eaten by...
Yeah, right. Or she's sitting in the bottom of that pit trap.
Probably.
Or if
What's
she
the
was a doppelganger.
common room in the Golden Dragon like, Talon?
It's very nice, very respectable.
Is the food good?
It is excellent. Very good.
Well, do you think they'd let us in looking like this?
No.
I look fine.
Yeah, Ren does too. I think.
Yeah, I look good.
Yeah, Ren looks good too.
Yeah, I spruced up.
My clothes aren't
they
good.
probably They probably have room for you guys. I don't know what they'll think of Snowflake. Maybe you should put some pants on. But it's a nice place. It's well protected. Food's good. The beds are so soft.
Kira says, well, I'm glad that that you guys are here, and thank you for saving me. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, I'm not heading to the Gold Dragon Inn tonight. I need to find Kellic. He needs to know what's going on.
Where is he?
Probably in his tower.
I'm sorry, but do we know who Kellic is?
That's the magician.
Yep.
That's one of the 3 adventurers that hung out with Tira.
Yep.
He's the magician.
Yeah.
He has his own tower.
He says, yeah, doesn't every magic user?
I look at Spaz.
I'll look at Snowflake. Snowflake actually does kind of have
Okay.
his own thing.
I look at Snowflake and Merrick at the same time.
Kira says, I'm sure you guys...
Spaz to bed.
She's like, I'm sure you guys have large towers, don't you? Being such great magic users and all.
Yes.
Spaz has a basement.
Well, we almost start somewhere, shouldn't we? Well, again, thank you. I really appreciate it. And if you're still in town, please come over to the games, see how we do. I'm sure we're probably going to win again. The gods be willing, of course. Orcs Warband, put money on us too. If you're betting, we're worth the money. That's for sure.
How much money do you win for winning that thing?
If we're winning the games,
Yeah.
it depends. Every year is a little different, but it's a good chunk of coin, probably about 1,000 gold or so, and you get a really nice belt buckle.
Oh, wow.
I recommend it.
What are the different competitions?
It's just a gladiator fight. So essentially, what'll happen is people from all over come in, and we have battles. It's non-lethal, of course, but you can use all of your abilities and special magics within reason. No disintegration, of course. And you battle out in the arena, and then it as you defeat a team, then you wait another day, and then you fight the next team that have defeated until there's 2 left, and then obviously it's battle and you win. It's a great time. All of City of Greyhawk come out. People come from all over, nobility and everything. It's great. It's a lot of fun. You can even fly.
And it's 3-man teams?
Usually it depends. So you can have as many up to 6 or 7 as you want, as little as 1. Just really depends on your fighting style and what you have to bring.
I think we should enter.
Says you sure can. I would, kind of talk to some people around town. You usually have to have a sponsor to get in. You have to be known, but maybe you can sponsor yourself.
What's the entrance fee, do you know?
I don't know. Oric takes care of all of that for us, to be honest. It's probably very inexpensive, though, I would think. Probably 3,000-4,000.
Wait,
It costs you 4,000
3
to
years.
enter, and you only win
and you
1,000.
only win 1,000?
Yeah, it's all about the renown. I mean, it's more about it than money.
Maybe not. Maybe we'll just bet.
Sounds good. She again thanks you guys, and she says, "Will we see each other again?"
Ren, we're going to the Green Dragon, right?
Yeah, of
Yeah, I
course.
think so. We've got rooms paid for there. Don't we? How many more nights do we have?
Free as long as we want to stay there since we saved his life.
Ooh, all right. Well, let's go.
You guys continue on. I think, Alan, you were heading back to the Gold Dragon Inn.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So, Talon, you end up going back there. You guys go to the Green Dragon Inn. Tira goes off on her own, sort of into the city itself, and you see that she continues down towards the Artisans' Quarter. She continues down the street. Talon, as you arrive, you see that the Gold Dragon Inn is just as you remember it. You see the maitre d' is kind of standing there today, and as you open up the door, he goes, "Oh, Sir Talon, it's been a while. You weren't here last night."
Yes, I had some rescuing and life-saving to do.
Oh, of course, of course. Please make sure that you go in for dinner. It's almost over, but I think they have your table ready for you.
Yes, very, very good.
Yes.
And I'll definitely head in there and get a meal.
As you sit down, it's a very ornate meal. A lot of food that's there at the table, and they already have wine sitting there for you, and you're able to sit down and eat. As for the rest of the group, you get over to the Green Dragon Inn. As you get there, you kind of see the door sort of opens, and this large half-orc sort of throws out this gnome, and he's all kind of bruised up, and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing that for?" And he kind of slams the door shut.
Open the door and walk in.
Alrighty. As you guys walk in, you see that the place is busier than normal from the last couple nights that you've been there. Place is jam-packed. You're definitely pushing through the crowd to kind of get through. You see Ricard is sitting in his normal spot, kind of doing his normal book work and kind of managing and watching the bar as you guys enter in.
I'll head over to Ricard.
Okay. So he's kind of sitting there, and he looks up and he goes, "Ah, hey, how you doing? You guys you look good, but the rest of your group looks a little rough."
It's been a rough couple of days.
Bet.
We still have those 3 rooms?
Of course. Absolutely. Matter of fact, this time I put them all together.
It was a room for each of us.
Yep. He's like, "I have them all. They're all down at the end of the hall. Nobody will bother you." By the way, somebody said they wanted new rooms too. Is that right?
I'll look over to Snowflake.
No, the last time you told us that we'd have a room each.
Yeah, but new rooms. I was told that you guys didn't want the same rooms, so nobody knew what rooms you were in. Is that right or no?
No, that's right.
Oh.
That's right.
Okay, that's what I thought, because I got you new rooms. So if not, I can kick the people out. Whoever's in the other rooms, I can kick them out if you need me to. We're good?
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're good.
All right, gotcha. And he kind of goes behind the bar, pulls up some bottles of or some tankards of ale, and kind of slap them down on the table. And like as I said before, on the house, please drink up, drink up.
I definitely grab one and say, "What's on the menu tonight?"
He says, "For you guys, I brought in a little bit of boar. It's really good, very tender." And he kind of runs to the back and brings up a big, large plate of meat that's there. No real vegetables at all.
While he's doing that, I'll check for his name on this list.
Yeah, so you see that his name is on the list, but he hasn't been replaced.
That we know of.
Yep.
Well, we got the mirror, right?
That's right. I forgot about the mirror.
No, we do not have the mirror unless somebody else carried it.
Oh, you left it in there? All right, cool.
So we left it where?
I could not carry it. It would have encumbered me. I'd have been dragging it across the floor the whole way back.
Okay, just checking. So I didn't know if you actually drug it out to the sewer or if we just left it in the room.
I left it. I did not bring it.
I just imagine that, like plop it down in the middle of the bar.
Boom.
I think we can assume that people that haven't been written in beside yet, we've thrown a bit of a wrench in their plans, so they might be quite a bit behind schedule now.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Need to find out if there is a way to identify or at least figure out, if there's a shapeshifter or doppelganger or whatever.
I think this guy's just being way too nice to us to be one of them doppelgangers since we killed all his buddies. If that's the case. Anyways, I'm grabbing meat off the plate.
Alrighty.
And I'm eating. I'm kind of hungry. I haven't eaten for a couple of days.
Yeah. So you're kind of mowing down with the food and whatnot, and you see Ricard continues to kind of come back and check on you every once in a while. You do see that there's a pretty good bard up in the corner again, playing music. People seem to be generally interested in his song and whatnot.
Need to find out if anybody knows about this this note, like the Cold Forge.
Okay.
So I'm talking to Ren and Merrick.
Okay.
So if there's like any, maybe we can just like hit up some of the locals here and see if anybody has heard of anything like that.
Sounds good.
Where's Spaz at? He didn't go stand up?
No, I'm gonna take a nap. I don't feel good.
See, Spaz goes up to his room. Snowflake goes to his room.
Does Snowflake know what his room is this time?
I don't know. So let's
Maybe
see. Yeah, go
maybe
ahead.
we can ask around tomorrow.
So there's 3 of you down at the bar now.
Kalith, you're pretty perceptive, right?
Sometimes. I seem to
Maybe-
miss the most obvious stuff.
Maybe just, as we're sitting here, check and see if anybody's paying unusual attention to us or, just, more attention than they should be.
So
Yeah, I'll take a look around, see if anybody's like watching us or anything.
Yeah. So, Haleth kind of takes a quick look around the room with their passive perception. And Haleth, you don't see anybody really as giving you any sort of heed or paying attention to you. However, the place is very, very busy, so it's difficult to say 100% sure, but you're fairly confident.
Well,
Next time Ricard comes over to our table, let's ask him if he knows anything about the Cold Forge and see what kind of reaction he gives us. And
Okay. About 15-20 minutes goes by because he's obviously working the other table. He sees that the food is now almost completely gone from the boar that you guys have eaten. He kind of comes over and says, nice job. It was pretty good, I assume?
well, it was great. What's for dessert?
I gotta tell you, we got this really nice custard back there. And he says, 1 second, do you all want some? What happened to your friends?
They were pretty tired, so they took off. I got a question for you. What do you know about, or do you know anything about a Cold Forge?
Oh, yeah, that guy. I'll tell you what, his shop, it's a nice shop, but he's a little cankerous. You guys looking to buy some metal or something?
Yeah.
possibly.
Really? Well, they say he's got good prices. He's kind of tucked back in the artisan district. I can probably give you a little directions if you need it. He's probably not open at this time, I don't think.
Oh, that's okay. We'll get them tomorrow morning and head on over.
Okay, all right. Just hit me up in the morning and I can give you a little bit of better directions if you're interested.
Yeah, what was the guy's name that owns his shop?
That's right on the tip of my tongue. And 1 second. I had it open. His name is... Oh, here it is. Krusty Patton is his name, believe it or not.
What?
Krusty Patton is his name. I knew it was here. I just had to find it.
Take a quick look at the list there.
Yeah.
What's
Attorney
or,
Krusty's on there.
What's the directions, just so we can plan our day out tomorrow?
So... Yeah, it's not on the list. So as you guys are kind of discussing that, Spaz, you hear a knock on your door.
Oh, I go to the door. Who is it?
You kind of hear...
It's me. Let me in.
Oh, I know it's you.
Dave, I got the stuff. Open up.
So you open the door and you see Snowflake's there, and
I don't know stuff like he might be a doppelganger.
oh yeah, that's right. You're right. Well, he looks like a doppelganger because he smells florally. Smells like flowers.
How do I know you're Snowflake?
Spaz hates your gut, or Talon hates your guts.
Well, everybody knows that. No, Talon likes me. You are doppelganger. What do you want, doppelganger?
I hold out the pearl.
Oh.
You know what? No, nothing. I don't want anything. No.
Why did you steal that from me?
You weren't using it. Do you want it back or not?
It's doppelganger thief.
Do you want it back or not?
Yes, I want my pearl back.
I give it to him. I turn and walk back down the hallway.
Alrighty. As he closes the door, you notice that he has in his hand what appears to be a small towel. So you guys are back down in the bar, and you guys are kind of sitting down there, kind of talking about this. Aelith, you've looked down the list. You don't see a Krusty Patton listed there. You guys like to do next?
I think I'm going to go ahead and head up.
Okay.
Yeah, I am too.
Me too.
Alrighty. So being a quick night for you guys are able to get up to your rooms, and as you enter in, the rooms appear to be similar to the other rooms that you had before. However, in Spaz, I didn't tell you this, or Snowflake, when you guys went in your rooms, you see that that there's what appears to be like a nice floral arrangement that's on the table that's there, and you see that there are like little dry snack rations there, like jerky and whatnot, and there's enough for 3 days each for each of you.
I'll check it and see, just make sure everything looks good with it before I even pick it up.
Sure. Why don't we go ahead and do a medicine check?
Why not nature?
You can do nature too if you wanted to.
No, that's fine.
Okay, gotcha. So you check it out. It looks good. I mean, it doesn't look like it's poisoned or anything like that. I assume that's what you were looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm kind of full, but I don't know, so I'm not going to eat any.
Okay.
Was there any drink there?
Oh yeah, there is. There's a nice wine decanter that's sitting there, and the glasses are the nicest that you'd probably see in the Green Dragon Inn. They're made of metal.
Yeah, I'll have a glass of wine and then sack out.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm Greg, how late are the shops usually open in this town?
So it depends on what kind of shop you're looking for.
A shop that would be interested in purchasing and or selling unique ingredients.
Gotcha. So think of this town as New York City, if you've ever seen that or been there. So there's always something open that's willing to deal. It may not be the best place in the middle of the night, aka pawn shop, but there probably is something that would be available for you if you were interested.
No, I'll wait till the
Okay.
day. Okay.
Gotcha. And so the rest of the group, I assume, is going to sleep.
Yep.
Alrighty. Talon.
Yeah, so I'll finish eating, and then I'm going to go up and change my clothes and have my other clothes, my fineries pressed, cleaned and pressed.
Yes.
And then I'll head down to the lounge.
Nice.
And just kind of hobnob, kind of pressing for information, using my Outlander
Gotcha.
ability, and also kind of pressing and seeing if anybody would be interested in sponsoring a team for the games.
Gotcha. So as you go up to your room, as you open up the door, you see there's a nice hot bath that's already been drawn up for you. There's a nice smell of lavender that's coming out of the room. You do see that there's some clothes that have set aside that aren't yours, but they are your size, that are very nice, relaxing clothes to kind of be in. You do notice too that there's various sort of drinks that are listed on the side, and you see there's a bowl of fresh fruit that's sitting there. So you kind of do that, get your stuff together, go back down, and as you do, you see there's various people down there, and you said you were going to ask to see if anybody would be willing to sponsor you. Is that what you had said? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I'll just kind of press, just kind of pay attention to what people are talking about, and if there's some well-to-dos that seem to be talking about betting on the games or interest in the games, I'll kind of insert myself into the conversation and see if anybody's interested in sponsoring a team.
Okay. So you kind of hear the talk. Most of the general chit-chat in the Gold Dragon Inn is mainly about, sort of the up-and-comings of the mayor as well as his family, and it seems like there's a lot of discussion back and forth about things that would make their position higher within the rankings of nobility that you talk to. You do see there's a young lady that's sitting on the side. She has sort of a kind of a dirty blondish kind of hair that's there, and she's sitting next to a gentleman who appears to be either a merchant of some sort or something, and you see him kind of talking back and forth and sort of laughing. They seem a little out of place. You kind of recognize that this is probably somebody similar to yourself, that even though that you're here and you're doing sort of this high and mighty stuff, that they've kind of have their nose down to the earth and kind of can be busy. You notice that she's wearing kind of like this nice blue robe, and she has really some polished kind of knee-high boots that kind of come up. And she has a lute that she kind of carries underneath her arm, that's kind of slung over her shoulder, I should say. And she's kind of talking. You notice also that the middle of her lower lip is pierced with a very nice little silver sort of ring, I guess you would say it would be. But otherwise, she doesn't really have any other markings at all that you notice. And then her friend is a very kind of a strong sort of gentleman who also has kind of sandy blonde hair, real sharp jawline, and they seem to be talking about things in general. Talking about stuff within the city and whatnot. And she seems to kind of look over to you and sort of nods, and then continues with her conversation. He probably seems to be the only one that would be potentially.
What race are they?
So she is. She appears to be human, and he appears to be human.
Okay. I'll just kind of walk over and greet them. Good evening, fine folks.
He kind of looks and he stands up and he says, "Good evening, sir. Nice to meet you." She sort of nods her head.
Are you staying for the games this week?
He kind of tips his head and he says, "Do you think we're competing?" "I'm sorry, I'm Elcom. Nice to meet you."
My name is Telonius.
Telonius, it's a pleasure. This is Celeste, please. And he kind of indicates to her. She nods.
Good evening. No, I was wondering if you were here to watch or bet on the games or participate in any way.
He offers a seat to you, and he says, "Yes, I have come in. I had some business, but I've heard the games are present, and Celeste is my protector per se, and we were just kind of discussing it, deciding whether we were going to stay or not. Are you competing?"
I am looking to do so. I have a group of adventurers with me who we are quite good and quite skilled at what we do, and we had been prompted by a number of the other competitors to join the games, and so we were looking into it.
Interesting. Well, I have to be honest. I hear it's quite expensive, and you have to be pretty renowned to be able to get sponsored into the games. But I don't know if I really came for that sort of business here, as you can imagine.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had heard the same. We're looking to acquire a sponsor. We have a couple leads throughout the city, people we've done favors for and or helped out, and so we're gonna see what kind of options we have available to us.
Well, I have to be honest. I haven't met you before. What's the name of your group? If I find somebody, maybe I can give them a lead and tell them that you're interested.
Ah, yes. We are the Magnificent Seven.
Oh, there's 7 of you, huh?
Well, actually, there's 6 of us.
Oh, I see. It's to element of surprise. That's smart. Make it seem like there's more of you than there really is.
Right. That's what we were going for.
Yeah, well, it's great. I love it. Well, I appreciate the Magnificent Seven, and obviously, if I find somebody that's looking to sponsor somebody for the games, I'll give them your name, I guess. You staying here all night?
Yeah, I'll be here all week, actually.
Oh, excellent.
Yes, I would appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
What exactly is it that you do?
Oh, well, I trade in various commodities, mainly wagon wheels.
Ah.
Excellent wagon wheels, by the way. All the way from the far south coast. To be honest with you, come up from time to time. There seems to be buyers that are pretty interested in really well-made wagon wheels, especially up here in the north, where you get that stuff, that white stuff. What's that stuff called? Snow. Yeah.
Ah, yes, yeah. And this your business takes you far and near. Potentially into danger and such.
Oh,
that you
no,
need
no.
a protector.
Well, it's just when you're traveling the roads, and as you've heard, the brigands have been particularly busy this time of year, knowing that everybody's coming to Greyhawk for these games. It's always good to have a protector, and she sings a good song too, as you can imagine. Got to have somebody who can sing a good song.
Ah, yes. Will you be? He turns his attention toward her. Will you be performing here this evening or one of the following evenings?
She just kind of smiles a little bit, and as she kind of moves her head, you see she kind of looks over to him, and she looks back to you, and she says in a very thick elven accent, "No, I won't be performing. I save it for road travel only."
Ah, got you. But she doesn't look elven?
So now that she's moved her head, you now notice that she does have ears that appear to be elven, her jawline. Before, you just thought she was, obviously a very attractive human female. But now you see that she's almost tried to disguise herself as a human, but not done a very good job of it. You can tell clearly that she's...
Does she look half elf, or is she just
She looks
elf disguised?
She looks like a high elf.
Yeah, high elves. All right. I say quietly in Elven to her, it was a pleasure meeting you.
He says, and to you too.
And with that, I take my leave from him, and if nothing else is going on in the lounge, I'll go ahead and head up for the night.
Okay, all right. As you kind of meander around for a few minutes and you get ready to go up, the maitre d' comes over and he says, "Sir, this is compliments of Sir Cask, sorry." And he hands you a small plate, and on that plate you see what is looks to be sort of some candied fruit. And as you look back, you see Elikim kind of nods to you with a deep nod.
And what is he?
He's the gentleman you were just talking to.
Oh, okay. Boy, that was quick.
Right?
Okay. So I kind of do a little half bow and take the plate up to my room.
Okay, alrighty. So you head up to your room and, obviously working with poisons and whatnot, you recognize that they're not poison.
Okay.
Right? So the night goes by without any incident. You guys are able to get a long rest in, even though we already did a long rest.
I need one.
Yeah. Do you need one, Spaz?
And me as well, since I cast a couple spells.
Okay, gotcha. Oops, that wasn't supposed to drop off. All right, and so you guys are able to get through that night rest without any issue.
I will go down for breakfast.
Alrighty. So, Snowflake, as you go down for breakfast, you see that the bar is pretty much empty. There's nobody in there. You get down there at a fairly early time, and you just see the barkeep is behind the bar, sort of getting ready for the day.
Breakfast, please.
He nods quickly, and he says, of course, sir. And she goes back and comes back with what looks like a bowl of oatmeal.
I look at her and I give a harumph type noise under my breath a little bit, and then I'll start eating.
Alrighty. So you start eating the oatmeal?
Yes.
Is there a bath in this place?
So as you come down and ask, there is. It's behind the inn, and there is a bath that's back there.
Yeah, I'm going to ask him to heat it up for me.
Okay.
I need to clean up after this week.
She nods to you and goes to the back and fills it up, and she says, "Please go ahead. I apologize. It seems that the last person was maybe not as clean as we would normally like."
Turns out it's a horse trough.
Yeah, right. And as you go back there, you find that there's all these hairs kind of all over the place along the rim. It looks like somebody's tried to push them aside and clean it up the best they could, but there's definitely like hair up on the top.
Hair,
yeah.
Is there soap?
There is soap, and on the soap there's like white hair stuck on it.
Well, I take out my dagger and
Trim it.
and carve off all the hair.
All right. Now it looks like a great bath.
And I get cleaned up.
All right, gotcha. So you go ahead and get cleaned up.
And is there a laundry? Like,
She says, yeah, I guess I can. Yeah, sure. What would you like me to wash?
here, just wash this set of clothes. I got my other set on, so
Oh, okay. Alrighty. I'll have it
I'll
ready.
pick them up in a couple of days or whenever they're ready.
Sure.
You can just have them sent to my room, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd love to. That sounds great. You see her kind of stuff it in the sack in the back. Okay.
This place sucks. I go back in. I'm grumbling as I go back into the common room and ask for breakfast.
All right. And she, the same girl that dealt with your clothes, she's like, okay. And she grabs a bowl of oatmeal and throws it down on the table. See if that sucks.
Do you have any brown sugar?
She's like, no brown sugar.
What kind of an inn is this?
She's like, we're a tavern, not really a great inn, but please, I'm sorry. I'll see if I can scrounge something up.
This Spaz comes down for breakfast.
Alrighty.
We get what we pay for.
I want room service.
She comes out and she's like, room service? What is
Yes.
that? What is
I
that?
want breakfast in bed.
We don't do that service here, sir.
I'll give you a silver.
Make it a gold.
The gold's a lot.
I know, but you're asking for a lot. I'm the only one working here. Somebody's got to tend the bar.
Okay, gold.
All right. She takes the gold. She says, are you going back up to your room so I can bring
Yep.
it? Or okay.
Bring it every day. Every day.
It's a gold every day, sir.
Okay.
Okay. And
As for all meals, though.
no, just breakfast.
No,
I can't get up.
I don't feel good. Look at me.
You don't look good.
I died yesterday.
Yeah, that's what they all say. Well, anyways, and she like you see she comes and she's got the bowl and she's like, if you want this delivered in your room, you better get up there quickly.
I'm running.
All right, and she's like right behind you.
I'm out of breath.
Yeah, right. You close the door. She opens it immediately after you close it. She's like, here's your breakfast, sir. Room service.
Okay, here's my other 2 gold for breakfast.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
And,
I actually for supper, lunch, and dinner.
sorry, I don't do that. And she puts it on the counter. She says, have a good day, sir. Closes the door. So you now have a half-cold thing of oatmeal in your room.
Okay, I eat it. It cost me a gold.
Aelith.
Considering we're getting everything for free, that's pretty expensive.
It is pretty. Aelith and Ren.
I'll swing by my room and pick up those rations and then head down for
Okay,
breakfast.
gotcha. So as you enter into your room, you do pick up the rations that are there, and you see there's a note on the table.
Yeah, no doubt it's from Todrick.
Todrick's dead. I'll go and pick it up. Just check around, make sure that there's nothing fishy, but pick it up and read it.
There's not. So as you open it up, it says, Aelith, please, I recommend that you really join up with this group. They seem to be really good. And his name is Xerox. And they have a job for both of us. Signed, Todrick.
They can clone them.
I'll check the window, see if it was like jimmied or anything.
No, it's locked from the inside.
Okay, I'll just tuck that in,
Okay.
and then head downstairs.
Sounds good. So you kind of come down to breakfast. As you do, you kind of pass or kind of bump into this young barmaid who's walking down, and she's like mumbling about something about the entitled and how they think they can get everything if they just throw some gold around and whatnot. Like, oh, excuse me.
Is everything okay?
Yes, I just, some people can be a little, self-righteous. Anyways, it's a good morning. You coming down for breakfast?
I am.
Ah, excellent. There's a bunch of people that have just come down for breakfast. It's gotten quite busy. I'll grab you something.
Okay.
All right.
I'll keep an eye on her as she walks through the back.
Yep. So she kind of walks in the back, and you see her go over to this vat that's on the stove, and she takes a bowl and throws some oatmeal in the bowl and brings it out and sets it in front of you.
I'll plop down next to Merrick.
All right.
I trust no one, Merrick. No one. And I'll slide the note over to him.
Okay. As you do that, you hear the girl just sort of sigh. She goes, "Am I ever going to get any break?" Just then you see Ren walking down the steps.
I'm going to toss her a silver piece for all her hard work.
She all of a sudden, you see kind of a twinkle in her eye, and she goes, "Oh, thank you. It's nice to know that I'm appreciated." Kind of smiles.
It was for my earlier rudeness.
It's okay. Ricard told me that you guys can get whatever you want to eat. It's hard to prepare stuff this early in the morning, as you can imagine. Trying to get everything else done, it's hard. It's okay. And she says, "Good morning, sir." There's Ren. You come down the stairs.
Good morning. I
Or
think I
attitude
still got. I got good berries still, don't I?
So I
I'll
read
have
the
a good
note
berry.
and chuckle.
Sounds good. Yeah, you do have good berries. She has a bowl of oatmeal that she brings over for you as well and plops it down.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. She seems to be fine now. She seems a little happier. And then Talon.
Yeah, so I'll get up and get dressed and head down to the dining area and get a nice meal of selection of fruits and fruits and maybe some toast.
Yep, and they have a nice bacon that's down there now, and there's some eggs. They even will make like these mixed eggs that they fold over vegetables for you to order if there's a certain vegetable you'd like. And when you came out too, there was a small carafe there, and they had some hot tea in it just outside your room, sitting on a table for you.
Ah, very nice.
You go down and have your breakfast.
Yeah, after I eat breakfast, I'll go ahead and head back down to the Green Dragon.
Right. So you make your way through and kind of make your way. After about 30 minutes or so, for everybody else who's been eating breakfast, you guys see Talon kind of walks into the door and door flies open.
I just look at Talon and say, "Are you putting on some weight?"
They treat me way too good up there.
So as you walk in, Talon, everybody's down there but Spaz. They're all sitting at a table eating. The barkeep comes over and she plops down a bowl of oatmeal in front of you. "Here's your breakfast, sir."
I've already eaten, thank you.
Oh. And she takes it back, and you see her go back in the kitchen. She dumps it back in the pot.
I pretend not to notice.
I don't blame you.
You see Spaz come down. He's like, "Oh, I had breakfast in bed this morning. Did you have oatmeal or raisins too?"
So what's the plan of attack today?
Well, we know where this Cold Forge is now.
Well, Ricard said he knew where it is, and Spaz, there were no raisins.
What? No raisins? My oatmeal had raisins in it.
Sure it wasn't rat turds? Thought I saw some rats the other day around here.
No, they were kind of juicy raisins.
Huh. Maybe it was like new rat turds.
You feel pretty weak today, Spaz.
I don't feel so good. I think I'm going to go back upstairs and take a nap.
I need to do some shopping today.
We got work to do, Spaz.
Yeah, we didn't resurrect you so that you can take naps all day.
It's not a holiday, you know.
Well, hold on. Let me look at my Greyhawk calendar. It is a holiday today.
Really? What holiday is it?
Oh, give me a second. Let me look at my Greyhawk calendar. I'll go back upstairs.
Okay.
Maybe my Greyhawk calendar.
All right.
So last night I was trying to see if I could put any feelers out if any of the upper crust wanted to sponsor a team for the challenges.
Did you have any luck?
I talked to a couple people. I'm not sure if they're interested in sponsoring, but they said they'd also help out if they ran across anybody who was interested in sponsoring a team. Everybody's also very nice and helpful up at the Golden Dragon. They're just it's refreshing.
It's real nice here too.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Is Ricard up yet?
So he isn't at this point. You could, I mean, if you're asking that of the barmaid, or
No, I'm just looking around.
oh yeah,
Is he-
no, he's not down there yet. You just see the one barmaid and pretty much you guys. Otherwise, the place is empty. She's over there, kind of like cleaning glasses, and you notice every once in a while she'll like rub a spot and like something won't come off, and she'll sort of like not look and sort of spit on the rag and then wipe it a little bit more.
I want milk in a dirty glass.
Merrick, why do you smell like horse? And you seem to have these white hairs in your hair. What happened to you?
What's hot water? Hey, there was soap. I don't smell like horse. I smell like the soap. It's kind of
Florally.
flowery.
Yeah, flowery.
It's kind of a lilac soap.
Something like that.
Anyway, we need to find this cold forge thing and figure out what's underneath it.
What was the name on that that note? Zeroth?
Yes. Zeroth.
You know, Merrick, I heard that name while they that Shapeshifter and Todrick and Dowerstone were talking. Zeroth is their leader, and that's what they were talking about.
Somebody was supposed to meet him under the cold forge. Is that what it was?
Well, the note doesn't say that, but when we went into that room where the machine was, when we first walked in there, that's what they were talking about. The doppelganger, Dowerstone, and Todrick. They mentioned that Zeroth was their leader. So maybe that's who is, under the cold forge.
Perhaps.
I come back downstairs. I'm like, it's right here. It's Fest 7th Day. That's the Feast of Fools Day.
You're in full robot form, so we missed it all.
Oh. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
I go, it's Fest Day, which is the Feast of Fools Day in the City of Greyhawk. That's my holiday. I'm going back upstairs. Thank you.
You went back to robot as soon as you started saying
It's Feast of Fools Day. Is that what you
I
said?
think so.
Well, it's your day for sure.
So Spaz, you don't want to wander around the city with us today? Snowflake said he needs to go shopping.
I don't feel good.
Jesus, take some Pepto and let's go.
All right, I'll go. Jeez. I'll go because you asked me, Talon, nicely.
Aww.
Great.
But today is Feast of Fools Day.
You guys see Snowflake goes up to his room, and then he comes back down.
If any of you know where I can find a place that sells magical material components and stuff.
Sure, there's a lot of places like that in town. Maybe when we talk to Ricard and find out where this coal forge is, it's up in the Artisan District, so it's probably a magic user's place up there too.
Wasn't there that place we went to that had oddities and stuff like that? Wouldn't they have some stuff too? Or potentially?
Possibly, but from what I remember, that guy was kind of shady. I mean, he might, you know. Depends on what you're looking for. Are you just trying to sell stuff, Snowflake?
Yes. And maybe buy some stuff.
So yeah, I think we'll wait around until Ricard gets
Okay.
up.
Sounds good. So after about an hour or so of sitting down there, you see he kind of comes rolling out of the side door of where his room would be, and you notice his shirt is kind of half buttoned, and he generally looks pretty disheveled. He comes out and he kind of squints and rubs his eyes a little bit, and then he sees you guys, and all of a sudden he goes, "Oh!" And his eyes are really big and wide, and you see he quickly tries to fix his shirt. I didn't know people were up so early.
Well, we've got a lot to do today.
I see you have breakfast. Ooh, it's oatmeal today?
Apparently.
Oh, God. It's the worst day of the week. I hate oatmeal day.
Man, mine had raisins in it. They made it pretty good.
We don't put raisins in it.
I know, I tried to tell him that. Please, just let it go.
Okay, alrighty. Yeah, sure. How are the raisins?
They were good and juicy.
Good. Glad to hear that. Anyways, kind of stretches his back. Ever have those nights where you just can't sleep very well? Boy. So,
Are you okay?
no, it just, back's a little sore. We had a little altercation last night. You all heard that, I'm sure, right?
No, what happened?
Just, the typical night. Had to throw a bunch of people out, and, we got a little rough, but we got it. We handled it. No big deal. I'm surprised you didn't hear it. Must be sound sleepers.
Is he telling the truth?
He seems to be, yeah. You're way down at the far end of the inn. He's got you at the very far corner at the top on the second floor. So it wouldn't be uncommon not to hear. Says, anything I can help you with this morning?
Yeah, I'm looking for a shop that is interested in possibly buying some magical component stuff, and that might also sell.
Well, I have to be honest. I think you probably need to go see Madame Alexia. Probably the girl for you.
Where is she?
She's right around the corner, actually, here in the River District, if you're interested. She has fair prices, limited selection, but, if you're looking for magical sort of doodads and stuff, she's kind of my go-to girl.
Oh, you're obviously always looking for magical doodads and stuff?
I'm not, but, sometimes customers from time to time. Anyways. Sure. Just look for the store Tinge of Vellum is the name of it. It's a nice place.
Haleth,
right.
did you say this guy knows where the Cold Forge is?
Yeah, I was letting Snowflake finish talking to him, but yeah, he's supposed to know.
You can interrupt him. He's not talking anything worthwhile anyway.
So rude.
He is. I agree. Yes. Yes. And you were curious about the Cold Forge, is that right?
Yes, you said it was up in the Artisan District?
It is, yes. So it's kind of tucked back, to be honest with you. Have you ever been to the Crooked House?
That doesn't sound familiar.
It's pretty easy. I mean, you just kind of, it's kind of on the northeastern or northwestern side of the market. As you walk, it's the house, it's crooked. It's an inn. It's nice guy there. But it's in pretty good repair, just as tilted. So if you see that building, just follow around the back side of that building. Take the little alleyway that's there, and the Cold Forge is right behind there.
There's There's no shady stuff that goes on in that place, right?
Which one? The Crooked Inn? No, or Crooked House? No, they're pretty nice people. Tarquin's a good guy.
I was actually talking about the coal forge that Krusty Patton runs.
Yeah, that Krusty Patton guy. I have to be honest with you. If you're okay, hopefully your ears aren't too sensitive. He's a bit foul-mouthed, but all in all, he's nothing that I know that's real shady. He sells some pretty good armor and fairly good weapons. I mean, obviously it's not the creme de la creme, but it's good, sturdy. It's worth it.
Okay, I'm just checking it out because we've run into some, pretty rough people lately. Just want to know what we're getting into before we get there.
I understand. Yes, well, me too, as you can see. And he kind of puts his hand up against his neck where that scar is. Like, it's been kind of a queer time lately, wouldn't you say?
That is true. Listen, if you happen to see Todrick come in here, tell him that I'm looking for him.
Sure. I haven't seen him in a day or two. I left. You got his note. He asked me to leave you that note.
Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, I got the note.
Yeah. You guys had left that morning, and he had swung in quickly and dropped off a note for you. So he said to make sure that I put it in your room. So I did. I didn't let him in though. We don't allow, obviously people that aren't allowed in your room. I don't allow them in there, of course. But I put it there for you.
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah. And I didn't really read it, honest.
Really? So you don't know anything about Xerath?
I have no idea who that name is. It's a weird spelling, though. I got to be honest.
So if you didn't read the note, how do you know how it's spelled?
All right. Well, maybe I took a peek. So he's like, I'm looking out for you. I didn't know. He seems kind of shady, don't you think?
He does.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. He
So
seems
if you see him around here again, you just let us know, though.
Sure. Again, I haven't seen him in a day or two, but if I do, I'll let you know. You want me to tell him that you're looking for him? I know you said that.
Tell him that I would really enjoy speaking with him again.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. I'll pass that along. Is it okay if I use your name?
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely.
All right. Sure. I'll let him know.
I don't remember when we killed Todrick. Did he turn into a doppelganger?
No.
Okay. So I'm just kind of looking at Haleth quizzically.
Sure.
We don't know if he was a doppelganger or not. If there's another one out there.
If the real one was already shady, what would be the point of duplicating him?
Who knows? I trust no one right now.
Sorry, Merrick, what was that?
Just in case they need a backup.
Alright, away we go.
Alright.
We're going to swing by the magic shop for Snowflake since it's right around the corner.
Yeah, I'm going in there. I could be a while, guys.
So you guys all go together. Snowflake kind of leads you out the door, and you guys kind of follow the general direction. As you guys are walking, you do see a building, and the building has a sign that's outside, and it does say a tinge of vellum. And you see what looks like a piece of a scroll that's kind of hanging on top of there on the sign that's carved into it. You notice that the building has no windows at all, and there is a door, and the door is solid, and there's no window there, and there's a small bell above it.
I'll ring the bell.
Alrighty. You kind of ring the bell, and as you do, you hear the door open slowly, and you see a kind of a super thin human female who kind of looks really sort of kind of bookish. She has very short hair. She has these tiny little glasses on. She probably weighs 90 pounds soaking wet. And as she opens the door, and she's wearing kind of like wool clothes, nothing that's really spectacular, and she looks to you and she says, "Yes, what do you want?"
Yeah, the guy over at the Green Dragon Inn said that you could possibly sell me some components and might be interested in buying some stuff.
Okay. What kind of components are you looking for?
Well, are we going to stand out here on the street, or can I come in for a while?
No, come in. You're awfully big. My shop's kind of small.
Well, I'll try not to hurt anything.
Okay. And she kind of holds the door open, and you kind of slide by, and she says, "What do the rest of you riffraff want?"
I'm in here with Snowflake. He's my friend.
Oh, okay. Well, come in.
If you guys want to go on and check out that other place while I spend some time in here, we can kill two birds with one stone.
I can hang out.
We may need you at the other place, so we'll wait here.
We won't need you, but I'd like to see what they have.
I said, I forgot to cast mage armor.
The spaz out in the street casts mage armor.
And explodes.
And you see this gold sort of light sort of just comes out of the sky and beams right down on him. And you hear like cherubs singing in the background for about 3 or 4 seconds, and then it stops.
The hell was that?
Mage armor.
Robotic major. So as Haleth walks in, she says, "Sorry, only 2 people per person in this shop," and she closes the door. So Haleth and Snowflake, as you guys walk in, you see a pretty small area. It's probably about 5 feet by 8 feet area that's there. She kind of wiggles around and tries, "Excuse me," and she kind of pushes Snowflake sort of out of the way so she can squeeze through. She comes around to the other side of the desk, and she kind of sits down on the stool, and she looks down. The glasses kind of come down on her nose, and she looks at Snowflake, and she says, "All right, what gives? Why are you here? You don't look like somebody who can write."
I'm looking for. I'm looking to buy some stuff, and I'm looking to sell some stuff. So first, do you have any scrolls? And if so, specifically, I'm looking for a scroll of arcane lock. Something that will allow objects to be locked closed.
Oh, well, yes, I do. And you said you want a scroll of it? You don't want a book or anything?
A scroll would be fine.
Okay, all right. So, sure. How much gold you got?
How much is it?
Kind of eyes you up and down. Why don't you go ahead and give me a persuasion roll? She looks at you and she says, 350 gold.
Alright, and I'll pull out some stuff and say, now, what would you give me for these things?
Go ahead and put them in the party sheet, the stuff that you...
I turn around and walk out. I don't even say anything. I just turn around and walk out.
If she walks out, I walk in.
All right. So, Talon, you walk in and you see that all of a sudden there's like Donkey's body. There's a head of a doppelganger. You see some parts. There's mimic goo.
What you doing?
Magic stuff.
Oh, okay.
She kind of looks at it, and as she does, you see she opens up the vial and she puts her finger in the mimic goo. She takes it out and she puts it in her nose and she kind of rubs it inside her nose. She's kind of smelling. This is good stuff. And then she's kind of looking. She says, "Oh wow, what is this?" And she kind of picks up the head of the doppelganger and bangs against the table a little bit. She's like, "Wow, fascinating. This is excellent. I love this." And
there are 10 pounds, by the way, there's 10 pounds worth of the doppelganger parts and stuff.
Nice. And she's kind of looking. She says, "Hang on 1 second. I'm going to go in the back and see if I can get my books so I can identify all of this stuff." And she says, "I hope you got a lot of time." And she kind of goes into the back.
I do.
So you and Talon are just kind of standing there. She's in the back. You can hear her kind of moving through stuff. And like, "Where's that damn book?"
Top shelf, third from the left.
Well, you're right. Top shelf, third from the left. She pulls the book out and she comes back over and sits down, and Talon, as she sets this book down, it looks like the Webster dictionary. She opens it up and she's like, okay, let me find the page. And she's kind of paging through the pages. She's like, nice.
This is a doppelganger's head.
Okay, alrighty. And she finds it and she's like looking through and she's like, fascinating. Like, I need to really kind of value this. This is going to take some time. You have half the day?
I do. I don't. Let me see if the rest of the party wants to wait or if they want to do their stuff.
Okay, alright.
What is your area of expertise, might I ask?
I have various, dabbles in lots of different things. Ink, squills, parchments, scrolls. But, when it comes into magical stuff, this is fascinating, and I really like this stuff. Then she yells, Agatha! Agatha! And you see another girl comes down who's equally as thin and doesn't have glasses, and she kind of looks, she goes, ooh, look at all this stuff. And then she's like, Tira, Zaleria, come down here. And you see there's 4 of them. They all look very similar. They're kind of going through the parts and kind of paging through. And you're like, oh, wow, check this out. This is mimic goo. And they're kind of like, wow, this is fascinating. She's like, don't touch. I got to make sure this is all the right stuff.
All right, peace. I'm out.
So you walk out and stuff like you're in there.
As Talon starts to turn and leave, I'll say, why don't you guys go ahead, and if you need me, don't get in trouble and come and get me before you do.
Yeah, sure, we'll do that.
So they continue to kind of work through your through the stuff, and you hear one of them's like, oh, taste this blood. Oh, this is great blood. This tastes really, really good.
No free samples.
You close the door.
All right. So Snowflake is quite engrossed with his little harem of weirdos in there. So if we want to go ahead and explore out the forge, and if it looks like it's going to be trouble or whatever, we can come back and get him.
Just so you know, I'm really tired.
That's great. All right, let's go.
I assume the rest of the group continues.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You guys continue down through the market area there. You do see that, obviously, the crooked building that I talked about. You do walk around and you see in the back sort of alley there, well, not the back alley, but the back road. It's not really the alley. You see there's a large building right next to the river. And you see that it's looks like a smithy shop, and you can hear the banging of metal as he's working on some metal there. And you see a dwarf who's sitting there. He's kind of all covered in soot, and he's black, got black soot on his face, and his hair is all sort of wrangly and nasty looking. And he looks probably about 400 years old or so. He looks very old and grizzled. And every time he hits it, he's cursing. Every time he hits the metal, he's like, come on. Piece of metal? You know you're supposed to bend the way I want you to. Keeps banging on it.
I'm going to just separate from the group just a bit and then just scatter around the back side of it while everybody else is talking to this person, hopefully.
Okay. So you kind of sneak around. How about the rest of the group?
I'll probably be just hanging out with Merrick.
Krusty do his thing.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what he has for sale.
Okay.
Just kind of generally talk to him.
Yep. So you kind of see him banging. As you kind of look into his shop, which is off to the right, you see that he has various armors and weapons and whatnot. Anything that you'd find, out of a general armor smith or a weaponsmith. You don't see anything that looks really sort of ornate or magical in any sense. This appears to be your general, well-crafted but typical armor that you would see.
Do you craft weapons and armor for the games?
What the hell? Look what you did to this! He looks at you and he's like, why'd you interrupt me?
You better check yourself.
Ah, check yourself, you little young whippersnapper. Like, look, you made me put a dent in the side of that sword. Now it's going to take me at least an hour to bang that thing out.
Well, maybe you should pay better attention to your craft.
Well, I wish people wouldn't come up and interrupt me like that. Can't you see
Have
I'm
you
old?
not the need for customers?
Well, of course I do, but respectful customers would be nice. I mean, haven't you ever heard of respect your elders? I mean, look, what are you, maybe 100, 200 years old? Come on.
Last time I checked, you started yelling at us.
Well, you're just a glint in my eye. I mean, geez, oh, Pete's, don't sneak up on me on like that. You're not gonna pay for this, obviously. What, you looking to buy something? You need a new, like, little sword or something?
We were just coming to see what wares you might have. We're thinking about participating in the game.
Oh.
And we wanted to get matching cups.
Ah, I see. Oh, okay. Well, coming in for the games, of course. Always the people not from the area looking to, try to scalp some of the, the people that are not maybe on the center of the market. I get it. Well, I got to tell you what, my stuff's expensive. You probably can't afford it.
What do you have that might interest us? Have you anything very, very high quality, or maybe with a bit of magic?
Are you kidding me? High quality? Look at that stuff in there. You won't find that out on the market, that's for sure. All that stuff on the market's garbage. I put a lot of time into this. It's good stuff. Magic? You don't need magic when you use my stuff. Like, if you want it, I probably got it. Stuff. High quality. Gotta be kidding me. Like, what are all the children behind you? Look at all those kids back there. Not one of them over the age of 70, I'm sure.
Why are we here again?
Aelith, as you go around to the back, you do find that there is in the alley, there is a small sewer grate back there. Otherwise, you don't find anything else.
If I pry up the sewer gate, I mean, can I do that without anybody noticing?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're on a back road and a back alley of the back road, so there's very few people walking by.
I'll just pry it up if possible, and then just take a look at, down there to see if I see anything, like the powder.
Yeah, so as you kind of look down and take a peek, you do see that there are various yellow mushrooms that are kind of on the sides of the wall itself, as well as the ladder that goes.
Okay, does it look like this has been like moved recently? Like if anybody has like moved the grate or anything?
Looking at it, you see that there's no lock on it, which seems unusual because all the grates are locked, but you don't see anything necessarily that says that it's been moved recently. But that being said, you don't know if it has, just because there's no like scuff mark.
Okay.
All right.
I'll make my way back around to the group then, just,
Okay.
casually.
Is there a basement or anything to this building?
So it doesn't appear to be, at least from what you're looking at. You can see he has a smithy that's there, and you notice that the water that he uses, there's kind of this trough that sort of pours out into the back alley, and you recognize that too, Aelith. But otherwise, you don't see anything that appears to be a basement, at least for the smithy part. For his shop, you can see a shop that's there, but you don't see anything that has like the cellar open doors on the outside where the alley is or anything to get down to a lower part of the building. The building is tall. It's 3 stories tall, so... But nothing that looks like a building or a basement that you could.
When I get back
watching him
around-
for
Go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say, after watching him for a while, I can tell just by watching that you're a master with your hammer. Very good stuff. I don't think I can afford your wares, and I leave the shop.
Okay. Alrighty. He says, have a good day. Good luck with those other merchants.
Now, we didn't have anything to actually talk to him about. The retard or whatever just gave us his name, right?
Hey, you've known my name all along. It's Spaz.
It's Ricard.
Oh, Ricard. He had just given us the guy's
Yeah, he just
name
said
because
we just wanted to know where this place was, really.
Okay, all right.
Trying to get underneath it somehow.
Hey, Snowflake.
Yes.
So after the door slams shut and it slams shut, you see one of the ladies. She kind of Tara kind of goes over to the door and she cracks it open a little bit, and she looks out, and all the women are now just kind of looking over the stuff. And after a couple minutes, she closes the door and she looks and she says, "All right, they all left. All right, are you here to buy the stuff or what?"
Yes.
I know, you were being subtle. I saw it. I read between the lines. Here, this is what we got. And she pulls everything out and kind of sets it on the table for you. She's like, now that's going to be pretty expensive. You're going to have to give us everything you got here. We'll take all these parts.
Does that include the wand?
Says, no, I don't have that. I don't have a wand of that type. I'm sorry.
Okay, fine.
Now, you're going to use this responsibly, right? And you're not going to hurt anybody?
Of course.
I mean, you don't look like the type that uses this stuff typically.
I'll never say I got it from you.
All right, but we'll keep it on the down low, right? And do me a favor, tell Ricard next time to send you alone. Don't send you with all these people. It looks, unusual.
Yeah, okay.
She kind of pushes everything over to you. She's like, you need a bag?
No, I got that covered.
All right. And she's like, have a good day. And next time, come alone.
I'll collect up my stuff and walk out.
Okay. So you kind of walk out into the street, and you can see the party is a fair distance ahead, but you can see them kind of moving down the street.
I'm not in any hurry to catch up, so I'm slowly heading in that direction.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
I'm going to ask Kayla what she found and if she found anything interesting.
Okay.
I'll tell you in a moment. What I'll do first is change my armor to look like Todrick's did,
Okay.
and I'll walk inside to the smithy shop.
Alrighty. So as you walk inside, you kind of hear Krusty's kind of mumbling up something about, these outlanders who can't afford anything and they expect to rob the poor people, and he sees you come in. Yeah, go ahead.
Is there anybody else of our group still in there?
I don't know.
Yeah, I am.
There you go.
Okay.
Alan's in there.
I'll just walk up to him, or walk in the area, and thieves can't. This is kind of what I'm going for.
Okay.
So my brother Zeroth said to come here and check out your wares. Do you have anything special around?
See what he says. Who in the hell would name their kid that? That sounds terrible. What'd you call him?
Zeroth.
Who? Never heard of him.
Is he inside him?
Yeah, sure. Oh, you're doing that in Thieves' Cant anyways, weren't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's like, what is wrong with this girl? She doesn't know anything. Are you okay? Do you need a healer? Yeah, I forgot it was Thieves' Cant.
No.
He's like, what are you talking about? The birds over the sky and the... That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, he seems to be like, he has no clue. Like, this girl got hit in the head or something.
I'm sorry, I must be in the wrong place then.
Yeah, the insane asylum's down there in the slums. Jeez, oh Pete's.
Oh, wait, I'll go ahead and walk back out to the group.
Alrighty, sounds good. Alan, you're still hanging out inside, I take it?
If she walks out, I'll follow her out.
Okay, alright, sounds good.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that this guy is not involved. But I did find a grate around the backside that there's some of the mushrooms that I think is what produces this yellow powder that we saw in the drow. And it leads down into the sewers, of course.
Looks like we're going back down into the sewers.
Just then you see Snowflake walking up. Snowflake, do you have that on, by the way?
Yes, I do.
All right. So you see Snowflake, and he's got this deep purple cloak with a really high collar that comes up above his ears, and it's all propped up, and it's wrapped around him, and he's got it clasped around his neck, and he's sort of got this strut that he's walking down the street with this nice big cloak. Mind you, he still has the chest chained to his front, and he's got the backpack and all the other stuff, but he's got this really nice cloak on.
Is he doing the Saturday Night Live strut?
Yes. I don't know. Are you, Snowflake?
I don't remember that strut, so I'm not for sure.
Is it like the What Is Love one?
I'm just walking along like I'm expecting everybody to get out of my way. Kind of like Talon does.
Yeah.
So did you find anything, guys?
That's a mighty fine cloak you have there.
You like that?
Yeah, it's
sharp.
pretty fancy.
Yeah, it only cost me 100 gold. I thought it was pretty good.
Does it have any powers?
Nope.
So in all of the travels, I mean, the orange of his fur has like kind of like mellowed out, right?
The orange of his fur has mellowed out, and now that you mention that, you notice that his face seems a little more pronounced than it was before. Hair missing there.
What? Can a guy buy a cloak?
Yeah, you're just
Well, it
looking
looks
a
like
little
he took
different.
Looks like he got a shave too.
No.
What kind of shop was that?
What? You mean where about the cloak?
Hey, your hair even looks combed.
He does.
Fine, if you have to know, I took a bath last night.
What?
I just imagine everyone's faces in front of me, their mouths hanging open and a wide-eyed look like, what the hell?
Exactly.
I think
All except for Spaz.
that's really what's happening in real life too, I think.
I insight check him. Is he telling the truth?
Yeah, go for it. Insight him.
No, I'm just joking. Did he really take a bath?
He smells very nice. He smells just like Merrick. Maybe a few hours older, but yeah, he smells good.
That's where all the white hair came from. Oh my god.
Yeah, he got the first bath. He got the fresh one. Everybody else got the leftovers.
Nice thing is they didn't charge me for that second bar of soap. The first one got up and walked out.
Yeah, no doubt.
So did you guys find anything out here?
Yeah, I found an entrance down to the sewers. That might be the place that we need to head down.
Well, let's go.
All right. So you guys walk to the back, and you find this grate that's there that doesn't have the lock, just like I described to Halather.
Spaz, you feel okay for going down into the sewers again?
Oh, yeah. I'm getting my fumbles out of the way now. I'm a little tired. Maybe Somebody can rub my feet.
I'm sure Talon will love to help you out.
I think you can pay somebody in this town to do that for you. You can find all kinds of things here.
All right,
Like-
well, let's go then.
Luckily, if we go down there and we run into an Illithid, you and Snowflake should be safe because they go after brains, and we know you guys don't have any. So
Of course we don't.
Does that mean you're going down into the sewer first, Talon?
yeah, I'll go. I know what I'm looking at, or for.
All right. So you go down the ladder. It's about 15 feet down into this one. As you get down in there, you see a similar passageway that you'd seen before. However, this is just kind of a little cistern area, and then you notice that there is a river of what looks like sewage, and it's pretty full, probably maybe 3 feet or so, and it fills the entire sewer tunnel. And you see that it leads off towards the in the south. So the water seems to be flowing, or the sewage seems to be flowing to the north.
So
I'm right behind Talon, falling down.
Are there little walkways, or are we going to be walking in the sewage?
So it looks like there is walkways at times, but the sewage is a little higher in this section, so you will have to plug through the sewer for a little bit here.
All right.
All right, so you guys come down. I assume the order that we have in the party sheet is probably the correct order. If you don't mind, that'd be great. Yep, thank you. So you guys all kind of come down the ladder. As you do, you see this yellow fungus that's there, that's on the walls, and you notice as you bump against it, then it sort of gets all over your clothes, almost like goldenrod or those sort of plants where it covers you. And you kind of wipe it off, and it smears across your clothing a little bit.
Can anybody recognize the language?
So,
Or is it just a picture?
yeah, it's kind of it looks like an image, and as you guys get kind of look and see, it's a large painting of the same symbol that was on Telekin's forehead and the Drow's forearm.
So the octopus-looking thing.
Yep.
They're worshiping the Illithid, eh?
You need a investigation roll. Figure out there's four prongs here of a passageway. Sewer continues, and then there's these two off passageways that fill up with. Anybody else wants to chime in? You're more than welcome to.
I'm going to trust the smarter people in the group.
Sounds good. So you guys know it's that symbol on top of that face on the. I wasn't sure if I had talked about that. All right, so let's see how we did. Excellent. So you guys continue. You feel that one of the path is better than the other. You guys continue down for about an hour or so, traveling. Every once in a while, you'll see little markings or little symbols that are along the way, and suddenly the path kind of turns towards an easterly direction, and as it does, westerly direction, sorry. As it does, you see there's an opening, kind of a crack in the northern wall that seems to have been broken out. And this passageway doesn't appear to be traveled very often, kind of off the beaten path. You haven't seen any grates in quite some time. And that opening that's there is about 10 feet wide, and you see what appears to be sort of these phosphorescent fungus that kind of lights out into the tunnel itself, because obviously in this section there's light. And it kind of lights up the actual tunnel that you can see. It's about 40 feet in front of you.
Who's in front?
Talon is, I believe.
Talon is right now. Do we want to try to be stealthy as we head up further?
Probably. Not that I can be stealthy, really.
Well, there it goes. I was just waiting for the map to load.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot longer than normal.
All right. And so these sewer grates, these are all up above us, right?
You actually, so on the map there itself, you see there's these pipes. They're just pipes that kind of pour out. They're about 4 feet up, and yeah, so they're above. But there's no actual grates to get to the top of the city.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen any for a while.
These ones are actually in the floor. Pictures of.
Okay, I'll kind of sneak up to that entrance there.
Okay. So as you kind of come up and around, you see that this area that's opened, it's kind of been dug out of this wall that's here. You can see there's some brick that's kind of broken on the edges, and you see that it opens up into what looks like a cavern. And that cavern is just filled with just multiple patches of phosphorescent fungus, and it lights up the actual chamber itself. And then you see there's huge swaths of bright yellow fungus and toadstools of various sizes, and some of them are actually quite big, about the size of a humanoid, human.
Oh, so really, really big. I'll make a check to see if I can hear anything or if anything sounds like it's moving in the tunnel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so as you take a listen, you don't really hear anything moving around in the tunnel itself. You do hear the constant drip of water, but otherwise that's all you hear.
All right. As I get there, I'll kind of look and examine the mushrooms. Does anything pique my interest or my spidey senses?
Yeah, so you definitely see that there's beggar's gold, which there's a lot in here. That you see that same mushroom that you had seen
right
before. The big purple mushrooms are unusual to you. If you can roll a nature check with advantage. Thanks. Unusual in the sense that you've never seen them before, and you've traveled, a fair amount through the Underdark. So it seems kind of weird to you, but they're large purple mushrooms, and like I said, they stand about 5 feet-ish tall. You don't see any actual creatures in here.
All right. So I just kind of whisper back, all right, there's a whole bunch of mushrooms and stuff in here. Watch your step. Just try not to crush any. Just in case the spores or whatever. And then I'll head in.
All right. So as you continue to walk in, you see that this cavern, it's about 20 feet high. The roof has some stalagmites and stalactites hanging down. You don't see any stalagmites. You do see some water that's kind of dripping from them. There's lots of patches of mushrooms, and looking at this, you don't really see a good way to walk through without kind of walking through the mushrooms. You see no footprints at all in this path, and then you see the path continues heading up to the north.
All right, I'll come back down. So the mushrooms get pretty thick in here. I'm not sure if we can get by without disturbing the mushrooms. I don't know if that's bad or not. I don't notice any that are particularly harmful, but there's a couple I don't recognize. The thing that worries me, though, is that I don't see any footprints leading through the area.
Talon, how familiar are you with underground stuff?
I've got quite a bit of experience in the Underdark.
So you would have some knowledge or experience of these mushrooms or stuff like that?
Yeah, I recognize most of the species of mushrooms in there, the Philia or whatever they are. But they're the very large purple ones. I don't recognize those. I don't think I've ever seen those before. They're humongous. They're about 5 feet tall.
This cavern or this hole here was made. It wasn't an accident, right? It wasn't just
Correct.
Yeah, someone made this tunnel. Can we tell if it was broken in or out?
Yeah, so when you look at this, it looks like it was broken out.
So it was broken from the cavern into the sewers?
Correct.
All right.
If there's no footprints, do you think there's another entrance maybe? Secret one or something?
Yeah, I don't know. It perplexes me that there's no footprints. I don't know how that's possible. Unless this stuff grows back so quick that it covers up, or the spores and such from the mushrooms just there is a huge abundance of mushrooms in there, so maybe they're just pushing out so many spores that it covers up the tracks. I don't know.
Maybe whatever went in there flew.
I guess that could be.
Was there a way
Or
past them?
levitate. I do know that the drow, some of them do have the ability to levitate. It's an innate ability some of them have.
Did it look like the spores went on, or did it clear up further out?
It started to get a little dark. I couldn't focus because it's so bright in this first section from the phosphorescence of the mushrooms, a couple of the species of mushrooms. What other options do we have? Does this tunnel continue down?
The tunnel does
This
continue
way.
off to the west. Yep, sure does.
So I don't know. I don't know if you guys want to explore this, or do we want to continue heading down the sewer tunnel?
When
Are
we
you sure we can't get past these mushrooms? If not, then if you're sure
We
that
can-
we can't get past, then let's go down a
No,
little
we
bit
can
further.
get past them. We just can't get past them without disturbing a couple of them, brushing up against them or stepping on them or something like that.
Well, why don't you shoot one with an arrow and see what happens?
I can do that.
Or better yet, I could go in here and just swat them around with my mage hand.
So you're shooting one of the mushrooms?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. So you hit one of the mushrooms right into it. Go ahead and roll damage. Yeah, so the arrow kind of sticks in it, and you see the mushroom sort of bends backwards, and then it comes back and goes, "Brrr," and there's an arrow now sticking out of it.
All right, but it looks totally inanimate.
Yeah, it didn't do anything.
So to me, that looks like just a normal run-of-the-mill mushroom. I just don't recognize it.
And when we came down through the grate, we're supposed to be going under the, what is that Gold Forge or whatever the heck it was called?
Mm-hmm.
Are we heading away from it? Like, we've gone quite a ways in here. Like, we must be like not under the Gold Forge anymore, unless they just count the entrance.
Well, all the notes said that we found down in that the maze said, "Meet me at the sewer junction beneath the cold forge." That's all it said.
So, right here.
That, or it was back at their junction, right after the shelves appeared that we could walk on. Wasn't there a junction back there we passed? Where we had to roll?
Yep.
for investigation.
Suddenly you start to hear the sound of what sounds like screaming coming out of that room.
What the fuck?
And all of a sudden there's a loud screaming, and it's just a chorus of screams that's coming out of the room as they seem to emanate from the mushrooms.
What did you do, Talon?
And then they stop.
I look up.
I love it. You don't see any sturges there. That's awesome. No sturges.
I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
Was that like an alarm or something, you think?
There are species of mushrooms down here that the drow do use as kind of an alarm system. They let them grow around their structures, and if they're disturbed, they make screeching noises.
And you recognize that these are screechers.
And that's all they do is make the noise like they already just did?
Well, I am aware of a couple other types that do different things.
So Haleth, you continue to kind of move stealthily, moving around, kind of stepping, not touching anything, finding little rocks to step on and whatnot.
We'll shoot each purple one, Talon, and see if they do anything different. If not, let's move through them.
I'll just stay here for a moment while they're out there talking, just to see if I see any movement coming from this direction.
Okay. Alrighty. So you kind of sit there and kind of look. You don't see any movement, but you hear talking.
Can I tell which language? No. Okay.
And it's very subtle. And Ren, you can kind of hear it and you immediately recognize the language, but you're not able to tell what they're saying.
Yeah, alright. I hear Undercommon. I'll try and move in, get a little closer.
Okay. And as you're kind of standing there, that mushroom next to you starts to move. And they all start screaming again. And then it stops.
Get away from my hiding spot.
I can't see you.
I'll try to move up behind that one then.
Sounds good. As you both kind of look forward, and Talon, you can see this as well. You see that there is a passageway that continues to the north. And you immediately recognize there's a kind of a ledge on the southern aspect of it.
I'll pull my arrow out of this one.
Okay. So it kind of pulls out. Ledge is about 10 feet. I think that's what I said.
I'm going to tell Spaz to make sure he stays behind us, especially me and Ren, because he really isn't at his full strength.
Okay. The area of the floor right there is glistening, as if there's some liquid on it.
I'll try to get Talon's attention and point it out.
Okay.
I'll get Haleth's attention and let her know there's a glistening liquid over there.
I get Talon's attention and tell him to move forward. I got him covered.
I got Haleth's attention and I say, okay, I'll move forward.
Eric, you also can see the liquid, as well as Spaz.
I ready a crossbow bolt
Alrighty.
to shoot Talon in the back as soon as he hits the glistening.
I love it.
I shot a fireball at it.
At the liquid?
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sakes!
Talon, can I have a
I was
dexterity
just
saving throw,
oh shit!
please?
I was just about to dip an arrow in there to see what it was. All right, a dex save.
Yeah. As you see a firebolt goes flying by and hits the oil that's there, and immediately it lights into flame, and you sort of jump back with the flames missing you. It's now in full burning.
Oh, it's oil.
You
That's what I
fucking
thought it was.
idiot!
Burn it off, and we won't fall.
You singed my eyebrows.
You had eyebrows.
Yeah, they're just pencil thin. They're very feminine looking, but
The smell of burning hair wafts back to us.
Right?
He puts them on with a pencil.
would you guys get control of him?
When have we ever had control of him?
Yeah, right.
What are you talking about?
Snowflake, put him back in the bag of holding.
Don't worry, your eyebrows, you pencil them on, they won't burn.
All right, so I'll just kind of hunker down and just like get ultra perceptive to see if anybody moved or it sounds like any talking has picked up since that burst into flames.
Alrighty.
I get regular perceptive and do the same.
Nice, I like it. So suddenly, you hear some whispering from up north, and everybody that square needs to roll a dexterity saving throw. As you see off the ledge, a small little glitter of what looks like a little white ember, and then there's a trail of like sparks behind it that just kind of goes, kind of comes slide down toward you guys.
Is that something that I could maybe evade?
Maybe.
It's not something I can counterspell, is it?
You could. It is a spell.
I will counterspell it.
Okay.
Don't you have to see the person?
Yes, I have to be able to
casting it?
see what's casting it.
No, you can't. Thank you.
Okay.
So as that does, you see the floor immediately turns to a complete violet light. The whole area is violet, and then suddenly everything goes black. Let's roll for initiative.
Sorry.
Alan, you can see them.
So is that everything? There's like a big square of blackness in front of Spaz and I now?
Actually, you guys are in black as well.
We are?
Yep. Everybody that's in that area is now blinded. Aelith?
So we're blind, or
It's
is
pitch
it
black.
just a dark?
It's darkness. You can't see.
Is that still? Well, actually, I'll try to walk out of it.
Okay, sounds good. So kind of holding your arms, hands up against the wall and whatnot.
Because I'm against the wall.
Yep, no problem.
I don't remember where the square was, but once I walk out of it, do I still see that area burning?
Yeah, so you continue to kind of follow the wall until you get out of the darkness, I assume?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. So... you walk to there. As you get there, you do feel the heat of the burning that's still burning there. Do you want to continue walking through it?
Actually,
Or would
where
you
do I
just
actually feel it?
You feel it there. And
Okay, I'll
Ellen,
stop
you can
there
see
then.
her. You can see her kind of walking, holding onto the wall, kind of feeling along the wall, and you see her feel the heat, and then she stops.
Am I in the darkness or am I outside of it?
You're in the darkness. I thought your umbral vision you could see through magical darkness.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I thought you could. All right.
Oh, maybe. Let me check it real quick.
All right. In that case, if I still feel the heat, I'm gonna stop where I'm at, and
Okay.
I'm gonna stash my crossbow and draw my sword.
Okay, sounds good. If you can't, Talon, I misspoke then. I'm sorry. I thought you could.
Yeah, I get dark vision. My range increases on dark vision, but it's only dark vision. It doesn't beat darkness.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty. So yeah, so you're in darkness as well.
I think you need Devil's Sight or something.
Oh,
like
is that what it
to
is? I
beat
knew there was
darkness.
something. I just couldn't remember what it was. So. All right, Merrick.
I'll move up till I bump into Haleth and Talon.
Alrighty.
I'll stop.
Yep. So you kind of move forward and feel them in front of you.
Can I take the dodge action since I stop right there?
Yeah, that's what I'll do too.
Alrighty. And Ren, you hear some talking, and it's a very thick, sort of guttural undercommon that you hear.
They're coating their arrows.
Yeah, if
they're
you
gonna
could
warn
roll
others
stuff,
too.
I think Spaz missed it too.
I hate drow poison arrows.
Hate is such a hateful word.
Snowflake, what would you like to do?
So was there one spell that went off or two that I know of?
It was 3 spells that went on.
3 spells that went off. I'm just trying to find a wall over here, and then if I can hear them, then I'll kind of move forward, I guess. If I touch someone in front of me and they don't attack me, then I'm going to think it's an ally.
All right, gotcha.
Stop playing that noise. It's freaking me out.
That's the point. So you kind of continue to walk through, bumping into mushrooms and whatnot. As you do, they screech and yell at you, and then finally you catch the wall and bump into. You feel it feels like armor that's there.
And
They sound like coyotes, don't they?
They do, don't they? All right.
I'm going to see if I can get rid of this darkness that's around us.
You have Dispel Magic? You do.
Yeah, it's a one of my signature things.
It is. So yeah, you could cast that to cancel the darkness that's here immediately around you.
I will do that. I will try and dispel the darkness that's around where I'm at now.
All right. Suddenly, as that happens, Merrick and Talon, Haleth, and Ren, all of a sudden the darkness disappears. And you see 3 drow hanging over the edge of that top part, looking down at you guys.
Oh, okay, so that's up above us.
Yep, it's 10 feet above. Kind of like a raised position.
Yep.
Yep. Baz,
So I'm stuck in darkness right now.
you are in darkness. Yep.
Well, where's everybody at? I can't see anything.
You did hear Snowflake, though, cast his spell.
I'm just gonna say, stay there, Spaz.
I'll move to where I heard stuff like that.
Alrighty. You kind of move through the area there, making your way.
Man.
And you kind of come out of the darkness. Into the
Do I
light.
see anything?
Into the darkness. There's no light there. Unless somebody has a light.
Well,
Oh,
I've
you
got
have
dark vision.
Yeah, you're fine. You can see. I forgot. Actually,
Well,
there's
and
a fire
isn't
too.
the
Yeah, there's a fire.
floor? Yeah.
Yeah, it's on fire. You see the
Oh,
draw
I
above.
see Drow.
Yep.
Oh no, they're Drow. All right, and I will cast a spell.
Alrighty.
Well, center something like that.
Okay.
I don't know if there's any more there, and it's hit knock pattern.
All right, no problem. I have a D4 too, please. Alrighty. So you cast Hypnotic Pattern. Looks like one of them failed.
Yes!
Nice. Alan?
Alrighty. And I've got clear shots on
Yep.
these guys. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, they're on the edge. They were kind of shooting spells down at you guys.
All right. So I will aim up and fire at this the farthest guy.
Okay.
I will cast my Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Hit. Hit.
And then my Dread Ambusher attack.
Okay. Nice.
And then I'll kind of move back a square just to try to get out of the way.
Alrighty, number 4. Shot. Whole lot of targets. Alrighty. Spaz. He takes a shot with his crossbow at you.
I will... Hold on,
Smile.
let's see. 12, 15... Ah, I can't stop it. Alright.
He hits you with a crossbow bolt. And as he does, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you feel this coldness come over you.
Yeah, and Spaz, it doesn't look like you've got your mage armor on.
I'll let him figure.
Damage.
Ren.
Move up here.
Okay.
And I'll cast Bless.
Alrighty. Last an hour, right? Or was that the old bless?
I don't understand this spell. What is this?
Last a minute. They'll help,
Talon
help
starts
Spaz.
burning and getting blisters and screaming, "Ah, what is this?"
You gonna help Spaz? Yeah, that will help Spaz a lot, actually. And you guys get the Aura of Protection too, right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, Haleth, you're up. So the fire is now out.
It's out?
Yep. It only burns for 2.
And how high up are they?
10 feet.
Okay. I have my sword out right now, so that's what I'm trying to figure out what I need to do.
Yeah, sure.
That's the ledge right there.
That is, yep. Yeah, no, it's hard.
I'm backing up and drawing my my crossbow.
Okay, sounds good.
That was it.
Yeah, and hiding.
All right, Snowflake.
All right, I'm going to cast my bonus frostbite
Okay.
on number 4.
Okay. Oh, 6.
And then I will just hit it with a ray of frost.
Okay.
No, we'll do Horn of the Dead on it.
Okay.
Damn. Okay. I'm done.
Alrighty. 14 jumps down. Ooh. And lands prone. 10 feet.
That wouldn't happen to an elf.
Yep, he stands up. He's got 10 feet left. Steps to there. And fires his crossbow. And he misses. Oops. Oops. Merrick.
Okay, I'm gonna point my finger at drow number 4, and I'm gonna go pew pew pew.
Ooh. Nice. You see magic missiles come flying out. Hit him with 3 of them. Oh, 2 ones.
That guy.
All right. Baz.
Oh, we'll hit this guy with a firebolt.
All right.
We're fine.
Yep. So shot and missed.
Alright, I'm gonna move over a little bit
Okay.
and shoot at this one in front of Merrick. I'm gonna use the walloping arrows on him.
Oh yeah. That's a hit. You have that coded in for that one. Fails. Prone.
Alright. For the second shot, I'll shoot at drow number 4.
Okay.
And what the hell, I'll use a walloping arrow on him as well.
Okay. Sounds good. That's a hit. He fails and goes prone as well.
And I'll move back where I was. And that's it.
Okay. 4 stands up. And he takes another fire or another shot. Shooting at Spaz.
He likes you, Spaz.
Dang. And none of them I can freaking shield.
Another con save for everybody.
Are we still at +3 or are we out of that range now?
No, you're +3 still.
I have it on him.
Nice roll, dude.
I'm pretty sure he succeeded at that one.
Yeah, no kidding. This guy's still incapacitated. Ren.
Move up to there.
Okay.
Ah,
There you go.
Can I step right there and shoot at the one in front of Merrick?
That one's going to be at disadvantage.
I don't know that.
He's prone.
Well, you can see that he's prone.
He's laying on the floor.
Fine, what about the one, number 4?
4 is standing up.
Alright, I'll shoot at him. Is that a -2?
Yep.
I don't know what that was.
It's okay, no
Oh,
problem.
it's like a super attack.
So it looks like they both missed, so not sure what happened there.
Alright, I'll just step right back up there then.
Alrighty, so Snowflake.
I'm going to try and hit the guy up on the shelf with a ray of frost.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
And for us to move forward through there, is that oil or is that ground we can walk on up through there?
You can walk through that ground, but you'd have to get through the drow.
But he's prone,
Oh yeah, you're right.
so you can go over him. I think he still gets an attack, but it's
Right.
at disadvantage.
I'll just step up to there and I will be done.
Okay. He stands up, drops his crossbow, and pulls out a short sword. He steps forward. Axe Talon. This is with the first attack. And he attacks the second. And misses with the second attack. And he'll take the attacks. He steps back.
I'll swing at him.
Alright. Hit. Eric.
I will call my sword to my hand and whack him with it.
Okay.
Or not. My other attack as well.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. I only hit him softly.
Yeah, right. Give him a little love tap.
Yeah, killing him softly. You know.
Right.
Alright, I am going to step forward and draw out my scimitar
Okay.
and go after this guy. I'll the hunter's mark is only for ranged, right?
I believe so.
Whenever you hit it with a
Okay.
weapon attack,
Oh,
it
nope.
just says weapon attack.
Alright, yep. So it's either one then.
Okay, so I'll make sure the hunter's mark's on him, and then I will slice at him.
Alrighty. Dead. Ren, you're up.
Alright.
Yeah. Nice spot's still on, isn't it?
Did we skip Spaz in there somewhere?
I might have. Did I skip you, Spaz?
No,
No, he
I
did
fired
a
a firebolt and miss.
Yeah, he did a fire.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a mess.
Can I see over the top of everyone?
You can see the guy that's up on the ledge, sure.
Alright, I'm going to hold my action,
Okay.
and if anybody shoots at him, I will join them. But I'm not going to be the first to shoot at
Gotcha.
him.
Sounds good.
What's the green box again?
It's a hypnotic pattern.
Oh, okay.
Actually, this.
So if I wanted to try and move to there, is that even possible, or is there no room to get through there?
Over.
Yeah, I wouldn't let you by anyway.
Yeah, I got an answer for you.
Stop being so pushy.
I will just try and hit the guy that right there with a Horn of the Dead.
Oh, he succeeded.
Damn it. And, yeah, I'm gonna cast, that was, oh no, that's not a bonus. Never mind, I'm done.
Okay, sounds good. Uh, 14 will attack. And he changes tactics and attacks at Merrick. Misses with the first attack. Brings his sword down again and misses the second. Merrick.
I'm going to use my war magic and cast a cantrip.
Oh boy.
And I can still attack with my weapon.
Uh-huh. Nice. And down he goes. So you guys have one who's incapacitated up there. Sorry, you were going to say?
I need to build a 3d6 necrotic somehow onto that sword in case I ever get a crit.
Oh, yeah.
Just do it as a power.
Yeah, just add an effect and apply it to yourself.
As you step forward, you see a myriad of caves, and there's a glimmering green glow that comes from the cave above to the north. You see there's a lake with a stream kind of pouring through.
Oh yeah.
Just do something like that, call it whatever it's called, change it to 3d6, and then make sure it applies to yourself.
And put necrotic on the damage type.
Yeah.
Move up there to get everybody's way.
Okay.
And I will ready in action. When somebody hits the drow, I'm going to fire a firebolt.
Okay. I'm up there.
Alright. I'm going to climb up there and get on the other side of him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and hack and slash him. I'll move my hunter's mark.
Okay. Yep, it's a hit. Okay.
And that triggers my ready to action.
Mine too.
Yep.
Is mine at a -2 because I'm behind Stifflake?
Yeah.
Not if you shoot between his legs.
That's a hit.
I have to shoot over his head.
She didn't need a -2. Got a -10 and still probably would hit him. Damn. Ouch. Nice shot. All right. Let's see. He casts a spell.
Can I tell what it is?
Sure. Give me an Arcana roll.
Yeah, I'll let that one go.
Okay. So for Merrick, Talon, Baz, and maybe Ren, you guys are enveloped in darkness again. And you hear movement. Talon, you can get an attack of opportunity. Just click on the disadvantage button.
Yep.
Thanks. Yep, that's it. And the darkness.
Oh, whoops. That was an arrow. Guy, 'cause I hit him with an arrow. Not, so let me redo the damage here.
That doesn't.
Alright.
So the darkness immediately disappears, and Merrick, you see this drow body sort of falls forward, and you step to the side, and it lands on its head right next to you.
Does he have anything good?
Does. Has a bunch of crossbow bolts, and he also has, between all of them, they have 5 alchemist fire flasks.
Ooh, nice.
I'm gonna... Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say there's something strange about those crossbow bolts.
I'll investigate the crossbow bolts. I'll go back and pick the ones that they fired at us. And then I'll kind of do like a look over the drow and see if I notice anything, special about them or odd about them or anything like that.
Yep, they are all tattooed like the other one was on their forearm.
Okay, but other than that, they look like standard drow.
They do. Yep.
And do I notice anything special about these crossbow bolts?
So
Have
you
they
notice,
been dipped or whatever?
You notice that 2 of them remaining have been dipped.
With a cursory glance, can I tell if it's a poison or something
it's
else?
A poison.
Okay. All right, so I'll let the party know that. I'll show them the 2 that are dipped in poison, and then just tell them there's doesn't seem to be anything special about these drow. These are just your standard fair drow, other than they do have this tattoo indicating that they're working with or worshiping or whatever it means, this octopusy thing. Now, did one get away? Ren or Merrick, one of you had said that, or I think it was Ren. You had said they were dipping arrows and one was going to get help.
Well, I just heard them say they were going to warn somebody. I'm not sure if one went anywhere or not.
All right. I'll search this area up here, this table and stuff, and see if there's anything of any interest up here.
There's some food up there and some liquid, but you recognize this is as a sentry or guard post.
All right.
I'm going to go right up there and stealth to keep an eye on the cavern in front of us
Okay.
while Talon and everybody's like cleaning up back there.
Sounds good. see there's some like stalagmites and tights, but nothing that threatening from the position.
Anything? Haleth, anything?
Not that I see yet. I'll go around this way.
Okay. As you come around there, you see that the cavern is kind of exactly how I described it. You. Large pool of green water. There's water dripping out of a crack that's just kind of pouring into this pool, and then you see the pool slowly kind of goes across the ground here.
Can I tell from where I'm at what's making it glow like that?
Yeah, so as you kind of look right from there down into the water, you see there's what looks like fungus on the bottom, but you also see the glint of what looks like maybe some gems as well as some coins. And there's a what looks like a jug, a crystal jug that's kind of half stuck in the fungus that's down at the bottom of it. And you see a long, probably about 6 feet long, maybe a half a foot wide, sort of slimy brown thing laying in there. It's hard to describe, but it looks like slimy. You can see like little brown particles floating off it from right here, but it's sitting down at the bottom, about 6 feet long, maybe a half a foot wide. It's wrapped in this brown, nasty stuff.
All right, I'll step back to check. I'll point out to Talon before I go any further, what I saw in the pool.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really know what's in there, but I'm going back over here to talk to the guys.
Okay, no problem.
All right. I'll just kind of hunker down right here and make sure nothing is moving or coming toward us or anything like that.
Okay.
Are you guys ready to move forward?
I am.
Sure.
Second son.
Anybody understand that?
It's probably like Slimies or something like that.
Probably is.
Keep telling. Let's go.
Alrighty. Did you want to head off to the west or up toward the pool?
Well, I'm not crawling in that pool. It looks like there's some fungus or something down there.
Well, I'm sure we could get Spaz or Snowflake to do it. Or I guess if someone had a javelin or something. I'll hop over the water, try not to disturb it.
Alrighty, sounds good. You can jump over and put your back up against the wall.
And I'm kind of looking both ways, both west and north.
As you are kind of looking to the west and to the north, Haleth, you kind of come up near the edge of the pool. You see there's a stalagmite there, and you see the base of it. It starts to sort of wiggle a little bit, and all of a sudden you see this large snake sort of kind of unwinds around the stalagmite, and it kind of looks up and it goes, "Who's there? What is it?" See.
No, nothing to see here. No one here.
It says it in common. Like that. But it speaks in common. And it says, Rox, is that you? You hide from me.
I don't answer. I just kind of keep an eye on it, see what it's doing. Where is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it would actually be not in the water.
If I have time, I'll hop over the little stream and hide behind that
Okay.
rock.
Alrighty. Oh, in there. Yep. Okay, gotcha. So you hop over the stream and sit right there. Merrick, you can see this, and it's kind of looking generally in the southern direction. Alan, I think you had said something. So it immediately kind of jerks its head back in your direction. He goes,
No, I hadn't.
I thought you were
didn't
being
say.
serious.
No, I just was sitting here. I wasn't going to answer it.
all right, gotcha.
I just see what it's doing.
Yeah. So it kind of was like, Serax, where are you? I'd like this. Slowly starts to slither in the. Its length is probably about 15 or 20 feet as it slithers by you there, Talon.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. I hate snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Right, exactly. And you little dry skinned creatures, where are you? It kind of comes around here, and Haleth, it sneaks in its head, kind of goes right over yours, and it kind of looks down the passageway and it says, Serax, are you over there? Where are you? And it kind of slides back, kind of looks down to the south. Brendan, Merrick, you guys can see it now as it's kind of peering around the corner.
I'll step out. Who is it that you are looking for?
The head immediately whips around to the north, and it kind of whips back and forth, and it kind of undulates. You're not Serax, are you? What are you doing here?
We are actually looking for him. We are looking to talk with him.
Don't you know you're in a great presence of Phosphor?
No, I'm afraid I was not aware of who it is you are. Please tell me of your greatness.
Bow down in front of me. How dare you look at me?
I can't help but look and marvel at your greatness.
Give me a persuasion roll. Right, I am great.
How about a perception roll?
You can give me a perception, but I'll use your persuasion points. Not bad. She kind of, sort of, her stands up pretty high, about 10 feet or so, and you see the edges of her cobra-like sides kind of flare out. Kind of looks at you, and she says, someone who finally understands greatness.
Now, can I tell if she can actually see me, or she's just looking where my voice is?
She's just kind of following you around, but you do notice that she definitely can sense kind of where your voice is at. Whether she can see you or not, it's difficult to tell.
Okay. When was the last time you saw Xerox?
Yesterday. You're one of his new thralls.
We are. We're here to replace some of the drow.
You know what the payment is. Xerox always tells his thralls what the payment is.
Oh, Haleth, what was that? What was the message again? About the meeting Xerox and the thrall, you're my thrall, blah, blah, blah.
Are you asking me this in character?
No, I would have known. I would have known it. Because we had read it like twice already. So it's out of character.
The note just says, I have a task for you, Thrall. Meet me at the sewer junction between the Cult Forge, and I will give you the details.
Okay. Yes, we are his thralls. We are here. He had a task for us, and we were here waiting for him. Are you working with him, or is he working for you?
I don't work for anybody.
I would think not.
Pay your tribute into the pond, then I'll let you pass.
Ah, very well. I'll take. I'll take 2 platinum pieces and throw them into the pond.
Dare you insult me with such a small tribute?
Sorry, Fast Ash. We're waiting to get paid from Xerox before I can give a bigger tribute.
We? Where are the rest of them? You see she turns her head around and she slithers this way. Where are they?
Oh, it is my bow I speak of.
And it puts her head into this hole and she looks through southernly. I know there's others, I can smell them. Where are they? Tell them to come out. She whips her head back and looks back at you. Come on, where are they? Or look in your direction. Quit playing games with me. Angry with games.
I don't see any others. There are some drow further down the corridor that we pass by.
Suddenly you hear the sounds of what sounds like magic being cast.
Get off of me, Merrick.
Get a room,
You
guys.
got on-
There's more appropriate times to do that kind of stuff.
You went under me.
All of a sudden, Snowflake fires a couple freezing rays.
I'm using my powers. One of my first power surge on this.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, well, that looks like all the information we're going to get out of her.
All right.
And my third shot.
Okay. And the second one misses. Yep, you can reroll initiative if you haven't already. That'd be great.
Did that damage actually go on the thing? Fossa?
Yes, did.
Okay. Oh gosh, I think this is a mistake.
Aelith, as you look to the west, you see a chamber that's full of drow.
Oh no.
Probably have found their home.
When you say full, you mean like 2 or
Yeah,
something?
I did. Something like that. Yeah, she sees 2. All right.
Alright, well, we were talking about that TPK in the survey. Let's
Here it
get her
comes,
done.
Right, here it comes. So, the snake suddenly comes directly towards you, and she has an uncanny knowledge of knowing where you are.
So is she using blindside or something like that?
No, she used detect magic actually.
There's no magic.
You have magical items.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So she hits. And I need a con saving throw.
I rolled it.
I need another one.
Oh.
That's for your concentration for your hunters. This is for the poison. Nice. You take half damage. Merrick.
So did that count as 2 separate damages as far as his concentration goes?
What do you mean?
Because it just made him do a second
Yeah.
concentration for the poison.
Yeah, every time you take damage, you have to roll concentration.
If I go there, does that get me opposite
It
town
does.
for?
Yep, that's advantage. The miss. Oh no. Phew. Another miss.
Shouldn't that have been an advantage?
Should have. Yep. Roll again. Thanks for catching that. Ah, there you go. That's a hit. Aelith. The drow don't seem to really be paying attention. They're over by the fire pit.
Okay, I'm gonna peek right around there until I can see her
Yep.
and shoot at her.
Yep, you can see her. That's a hit. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep, I'll open that up.
All right, hang on. I'm counting how much
Oh.
I've moved.
I moved at 5. I'm sorry. Apologize. That should put you at 25.
Yeah, I can get right there.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna try to stealth, and then that's it.
All right. Alan.
All right, I am going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
And so what that does is it allows me to move without taking attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
And then one of my attacks also has, and it lasts up to a minute. And then at any time, one of my attacks, I can do an extra 1d8 force damage.
Gotcha.
So I will go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're good. I'm listening.
And so that drops off my
100 mark. I think.
which is already gone.
Yeah, you failed the second con or constitution.
Oh, okay. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yep. Sorry. That's why Snowflake was asking.
Gotcha. Alright, so cast Zephyr Strike and then do a couple attacks.
Okay. There you go.
I might as well take the Zephyr damage on this one.
Nice.
And then my second attack. And my Dread Ambusher.
Okay.
Did you cast another spell?
I cast a spell called Zephyr Strike.
The bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Is that what you were asking?
Yeah, I was looking for the spell. I just didn't see it.
Yeah.
I haven't finished making the little effect for it yet. And then I'll go ahead and fade back. Oh, hey, Hayless.
Lovely.
I'm gonna move up in. Can I see it from beside
You can see
Ren?
it
See
right there.
right there. But if I move up beside Ren, can I still see it?
No.
No. I'll move in front of Ren.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm gonna cast Winter's Touch on it.
Okay.
And of course it does. And then I'm gonna move back behind Ren.
Okay. Baz.
I'll move up in front of Ren.
Okay.
Oh, well, miss.
Yeah, I know how you feel, buddy.
I duck behind this. I guess that's a column there or something.
Yep, there is. There's a column there. All right, Ren.
Alright, I can't get all the way around, so I'll just go up here.
Okay. Nice. All right. Cast a spell.
It's casting.
Yep.
Can I tell what it is?
Give me Arcana roll. Yes. Nice roll, by the way.
I will counterspell.
Alrighty. So it's higher. That's a 5th level spell.
Okay, so you need an Arcana 12 or higher. No, 15 or higher.
Nice job. So Snowflake counterspells a 5th level lightning bolt.
And I'll add one more back to my power surge.
Nice job. She immediately curses as that happens. Why do you cancel my spells? She steps back to here.
These are war magic, aren't you? There, Snowflake.
Merrick and Ren, if you guys want, you can have attacks. Merrick, you hit. Nice. Let's see. She suddenly slithers very quickly. Right there. Quickly you hear her yelling in common. Quickly, there, intruders are here!
We're not. She's the intruder. Get her.
Do I have a clear line of sight if I move to there?
Yep.
Okay. I'll hit him with a scorching ray.
Okay. Nice.
I only got him once.
Alright. Better than none. Alright, sorry.
I'll go in behind that rock after I shoot.
Okay.
I can see her from where I'm at.
Absolutely. She doesn't know you're there.
Talon? There's drow around the corner, a bunch of them.
Great.
She runs by. Sorry if I moved you too quickly.
No, that's fine.
Alrighty. This drow runs forward. Asa says, "Quickly get them!" And the drow says, "1 second." Casts a spell and touches the Naga.
A-hole, we worked hard for that damage.
Talon, you're up.
Alright. Alright, I'll move 1 forward so I can get a good, clean line of sight.
Okay.
And I'll shoot at the snake.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just shoot at the snake.
Nice. Like it.
And then I'll do that.
Alrighty. You kind of run around the lake. Snowflake.
So I yell down to the others. There's a whole bunch of drow back there as well.
Sorry, I'm having a little mouse issue right now.
Stomp on it.
You can see it there, Snowflake.
I can see it from there.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to stick my arms out in the air. I'm going to start waving them, and I'm going to cast. And I'm calling for the storms of winter to come in, and I'm going to cast Blizzard.
Okay. There may be other creatures in the area. What do they roll?
Trying to center it right there. It is a strength save.
All right.
I can get to 3. I can see.
Okay, perfect. What do they take on a success?
Half damage with 1d. Well, half of that 8, I guess.
It didn't.
Some of it is bludgeoning, and some of it's cold.
Okay. Do you have it coded for half damage? Because I didn't see it apply it to the snake.
Let me double check.
Alrighty.
No, they take no damage if they make the save.
Alright, gotcha. I'll fix that then. Okay.
And bear with me just 1 second.
Sure.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to have from the center of that thing a spear of ice will shoot out at the snake.
Okay.
Oh, and it's within 30 feet of it, so I get advantage.
Nice, that's a hit.
And then I'm going to step back 10 more feet.
Okay. And that's difficult terrain for her?
That whole circle is difficult terrain.
Alrighty, gotcha.
And I'm done.
Alrighty. Spaz.
I'll move on to there.
Alrighty.
I don't know if there's any more drow heading in there, but Jakalaka.
Same circle?
Yep, in that circle.
Alrighty, gotcha. And it's a deck save? There's maybe one hiding out.
It is.
He fails, right?
But DC 14.
Yep. Alrighty.
Oh,
So
and
the snake goes down. Oh, beautiful.
yeah.
I love you. Let's see what you get. Wow. 1 second. So as that spell goes out, you hear a huge loud bang, almost as if like a bomb going off. And as that occurs, it echoes throughout the room. Can you draw me a 60-foot circle for me, Spaz?
Yeah.
I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw. Except for Spaz. If you want to use your inspirations, you can, and remember you have 1 extra for the round. You all know his DC, you've been with him for a while, so.
I'll use mine.
Okay.
Yeah, I used mine too.
Alright, gotcha.
Is
And,
it 60
I'll
feet
use
from
mine, too.
Where I'm at, or 60 feet from where I cast the thing?
it is 60 feet from you. Oh, actually, no, it's from where you cast it. You're right.
All right, so the only one that's out of is Talon.
Alright, gotcha. So Talon's the only one that doesn't have to roll.
Phew! Because I think I failed it both times.
Who failed? Anybody fail?
Snowflake did. I'm pretty sure.
Merrick did, I think, both times.
Yeah, you guys know his DC. It's 14, I think, right?
Still?
No, that's his. Isn't that, what's your DC for your spells, Spaz? Maybe it's higher than that.
14.
14, that's what.
Let me
Yeah.
see something here real quick. I got one thing I could do to help somebody out. Let's see.
I'll get the other people.
I will help Merrick out. I
Okay.
will bend luck on Merrick, spend 2 sorcery points.
Alrighty.
That fucker didn't show up.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
Didn't help him.
Did or didn't?
It didn't.
Okay. So both Merrick and Snowflake, you are now confused, according to the confusion spell. So at the end of each of your turn, you can make a wisdom saving throw. If you succeed, it ends the effect.
So it's like the confusion spell.
It's exactly like the confusion spell. Yep.
Oh. It just so happens I have that spell too.
Wow. All right. You see the snake kind of burns up and sort of shrivels, and as it starts to shrivel, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller and disappears.
So do all the drow get affected by that confusion as
Every
well?
single one of them, all but.
Oh, wow.
Oh wait, I got to roll the female one. She's the only one that didn't roll. Yep, they're all affected by it.
So I roll on the confusion table. If you want me to, I'll roll on the confusion table for them.
Yeah, if you don't mind, that'd be great.
I did. That's the first.
Alrighty. So, can't take reactions, must roll on the table. What did you end up rolling? Creatures attack melee to attack some random person they can see within its reach. If there's no creature within his reach, creature does nothing. So he does nothing for his turn, and then he gets a wisdom save. Please. He succeeds, so he's not anymore. Ren.
Yeah.
So this is difficult terrain in here.
The blue circle is. We can get rid of the green one. We're good with the green.
I ain't. Well,
What's that? It's just from the bang. Once the bang's done, there's no more confusion.
you're gonna have to get rid of the green circle. I can't
I got
do
it.
it. There you
Yep,
go.
I got it for you.
I'll chuck a javelin.
Alright. Snake is gone.
Do not. Oh well. Purple area is difficult terrain for people moving through there. There's a lot of snow and ice crystals swirling around that area.
Does it look like it's gonna damage again in that area? From what I see.
I don't know if you could tell that. Out of game, I can tell you it's not, but in game, I don't know if you could really. It looks like there's a lot. Just imagine a blizzard of snow and ice.
Oh, okay.
Eric,
Am I confused?
you are.
Oh, sorry, I'm lying. Yeah, never mind.
You don't make any actions to that turn. Merrick, can you?
Is Spaz out of my range?
It doesn't matter. It's from the actual wild magic, so
Oh.
it's until you make your save or a minute goes by. So you can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn. No confused. Right. Can you roll on the wisdoms or on the table for me, please? Thank you. Oh, okay.
That wasn't for me, right?
Nope, it wasn't. So, just before you go, Haleth, sorry, 1 second. You can map out your stuff. Ren, you see a drow comes running off from the north, kind of pushing against the snow, pushing his way through. He has a short sword in his hand. He takes a swing at you. Yep.
Greg, if
Yeah.
they
Start the turn.
end their turn inside of it, then they have to make the strength saving throw. So let me know if that's where they're stopping.
Yeah, he's not moving any farther. You see that this is glistening with poison. Oops, he's got one more attack, but that's okay. We at least got that out of the way. Alright. Wisdom save, and he still fails, so he's still... Alright, Haleth, now it's your turn. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna scoot around there and shoot the one that popped up in front of Ren.
Okay, sounds good. Nice. Nice damage.
And then I'm gonna stay where I'm at and try to hide.
Okay, sounds good. Alrighty. So the female drow is confused. Kind of a roll for me, please, Spaz. She can't reach anything, so she does nothing on her turn.
I'll draw. Is that the one in the center?
Yep. She succeeds her save.
I can't read the names. That's why I was
It's the
asking.
female. Yep. You succeed. Alan.
All right. And I'll kind of squeeze into that spot
Sure.
there. And I'll scimitar this guy.
Alrighty. Yep, that's a hit. Down he goes. So it's kind of surreal. As you look to the south, both Ren, Haleth, and Talon, you see a cow running around in circles in that little pen there.
I'm sorry, a what?
Cow?
I'm sorry, what?
Ooh,
let's
yeah,
see.
that, a cow? Ooh. A little surreal, I know.
And then I'll fade back.
Alright.
Now, did we already determine what I'm doing this round, or do I roll for myself again?
Are you still confused?
I haven't made a save yet.
Okay, yeah, so he's gonna roll for you, or... Baz? So you don't do anything, you can make a save?
Wisdom, right?
Yep.
Even my reaction wouldn't help on that.
Yeah. Alrighty, Spaz. Welcome back, Spaz. We missed you, buddy.
Yeah, I'll move on up.
They're all wondering about their investment.
I'll firebolt this guy.
Sounds good. Yep, that's a hit. Nice.
I get back around the corner.
Okay.
Do I get an attack of opportunity as he runs by?
Maybe. All right. Sorry, my bad. This one is not having any issues. And you said it is difficult, right?
Yes, it is difficult terrain, actually.
He's going to step back 5 feet, or move 10, and he's going to cast a spell. So... it'll be centered on Ren. I'll move it. Actually, no, it'll be centered right there. Oh, he can't. Yep, it's going to be centered right there, I guess. Let me read what it says. I just want to make sure it goes around corners.
If it's a fireball, it does.
Or a cloud.
Any creature in the area with spell is cast is... if it does or doesn't, but I'm going to say it says any creature within it. Oh, it's a cube anyways. Not bad. It's fairy fire. Can I have a dexterity save from... Haleth and Ren, both?
That's not something I can evade, right?
It's a dexterity save, so yes, I believe you can, right? And what your evasion is? I'd have to look at it to see for sure.
What says if I can dodge out of the way of certain area effects, like Dragon's Breath or Ice Storm, something like that. So
Fireball,
I didn't
same
know.
thing. Yeah, I would think so. Because if you make the save, you don't get the effect, so doesn't matter. You don't need to, but so he casts it and it fails. I think, anyways. I mean, you guys can tell me otherwise if you think it's otherwise. Oh. Go ahead, Ren. You can go.
I'll move to there.
You step over the drow body. Sorry, I didn't.
Are you ending your turn there, Ren, or your movement?
Yeah, I might have to because it's difficult.
And he saw that people were getting pelted too. Nice job.
Yeah.
Of course, he's the first one that fails.
Right? Alrighty. Oh, I already did him. I'm sorry. I apologize. Eric. Anybody within melee range?
Spaz.
Close. It's pretty close. You're both not on really a square. They measure it out. Let's see. 5 feet.
So do I attack him?
Yep.
Here's his natural 20.
Oh, you missed. Spaz, he takes
I'm
a swing
so
at you.
confused. I don't know what's going on.
I'll pick around the corner and shoot at the one drow I see.
Alrighty. So
I used to like Spaz. I don't know why I'm hitting him.
you're right.
Maybe Talon's had an effect on me. I don't know.
Maybe.
And then I'll step back where I was at and hide again.
Okay. Just before you go, Talon, there's a drow that will kind of step over here. He's Ren in the ice storm and takes a couple shots at him. Misses with the first shot. Hits with the second. Brandon, I need a con save.
Sure.
Damn. Nice con save. All right, Talon. That blue, purple square is difficult terrain. Just
Yeah, I got 70 movement.
okay.
so
I
can
couldn't
get
remember
there.
how far it went.
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of run through the snow.
And I will hit this guy with my scimitar.
Alrighty. Keep. Oh yeah, nice.
18 hit.
He parries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I haven't had a chance to use it the whole time, so.
Okay. Second attack.
Yep. That one hits.
Alright, I was hoping to be able to kill that guy. Oh well. Yep.
What am I doing, Spaz?
Oh boy. Roll a d8 for me, Snow. You just run into the wall.
Now, does that mean I can't take any actions?
That's correct. You can do your wisdom save.
Okay.
That you can do.
Yay me. Now that also means I know the answer, but I'm just verifying. It also means I cannot do a bonus action, correct? Okay, I'm done.
Alrighty, Spaz.
Spaz like, don't worry, Talon, I got him. And I whip out my fancy
Oh
wand.
shit! I immediately stop, drop, and roll. I find like a third grade desk and I hide under it.
And I shoot my wand of wonder
As the klaxon goes off for the
at
nuclear.
the drove.
Alright. Good luck, Talon.
You're going to have to roll that because for some reason I can't open up the roll on the table.
Oh, really? Oh, boy.
Yeah, it won't let me roll on the table.
Alrighty.
I don't know why.
Weird. I'll share it with you.
Maybe because you got it from me, I don't know.
This is going to be horrible. Once again, our magic user's doing more damage to us than to the enemy.
There you go, Spaz. Nice roll. Yes, gust of wind. Line of strong wind, 60
that's not
feet,
too bad.
10 feet wide, blasts from you in the direction you choose. Strength saving throw, or be pushed 15 feet. Any 2 for every 1. You can move it. So it doesn't really do any damage, it just pushes them.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, yeah, unless it blows them off a cliff or something.
10 foot wide.
Yep, lasts for a minute. So
So
just,
that's what I do.
alrighty. Alright. So he has to make a strength save then, right?
Yeah, that's going to be a DC 15, I guess.
What is it, DC 16?
15.
15? He fails, so he goes back 15 feet.
Yep.
5, 10, 15. As he gets pushed back, you see he stares up at the ceiling and he keeps looking up and up and up. And then suddenly, you see a large bolt of energy come shooting down into the center of that glyph. Saved. and acid comes pouring down and burns him to a crisp.
I yell back, stay out of the glyphs that are on the floor.
That's as far as I can get, right? Because it's difficult.
Yep, 30 feet.
Unless you dash.
Ren's like fighting against the storm of the century there, trying to get up there. You hit him with the javelin? Nice.
Is this wind persistent?
Yes, for 1 minute, unless he decides to dispel it. I don't know, I'd have to look at the wand again, but I believe that's...
It is. It's persistent and it lasts for a minute.
That's what I thought. All right, Merrick. Can you roll for Merrick? Or did you succeed yet, Merrick? I can't remember.
No, I have not.
Not yet? All right, I gotcha. Nope, wrong table. Try the other one.
I got too many tables.
I see that.
There's too much confusion here.
I hear you. You get it. All right, Merrick, can you roll 1d8 for me, please?
Full of green crap, here we come.
Yeah, right. So, Merrick, you do slide against the wall, because you can actually. You run up into that corner there. You can roll a wisdom save. Hey, there you go. Kind of shake your head out.
Yeah, he broke line of sight with Spaz.
That'll do it.
Everything's clear.
I can see clearly now.
Must have been hitting my head on this wall.
Halo.
Where is everybody?
Right?
Alright, I'll step right around the corner so that I can see this other guy. They beat like a -2 to shoot around.
Yeah. Oh, that's a hit.
I still hit with my elven accuracy. And I'm staying where I'm at.
Okay. So this one shoots again at Ren and misses. It steps into it. Jumps over the edge.
Let me know if it's going to end its movement in there.
Yep. Lands prone. Snowstorm was too much for it.
Can I get into this spot here? Just north of this fire pit or whatever, the brazier?
You can. You'd go through the wind tunnel. Yep. Go ahead and give me a strength save.
Something like that.
Yep.
Do I need to do that since I didn't start my turn there?
I think you're entering into the gust of wind that's continuous, though, right? I'd have to look at it. Let me. Oh, I guess not. Interesting.
I think it just slows me down if I'm trying to move towards him.
All right,
and
cool.
I think I also can't shoot.
No.
I think it blocks arrows
Right.
and things like that.
Yep. I didn't know. I thought it was if you entered it.
Yeah. All right. So I'll come up behind this guy and attack him with my scimitar.
Already. Hit.
Blah. That's it. Yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay.
What's me doing, Spaz?
Rolling a wisdom saving throw. Hey,
Holy crap!
there you go.
And I'm done.
All right, Spaz. You got your gust going.
I wasn't there.
Okay.
As my bonus action, I will change my direction to blowing.
Uh-huh. Where you want it to blow? All right.
Good lord. Why don't you just feed the cow or something?
I'm pushing it against the wall.
I got you, bud. Yep. So,
Yeah.
just missing Talon and Ren. He's blown the it against the wall.
I shoot a
Spat
fireball.
stopped inside of that though, didn't he?
He did.
Stopped inside of what?
Big circle. Yep. Strength saving throw, Spaz. I like how you jumped in the corral with the cow, though. Technically, the cow should be. Bring check.
Is that for my spell?
Yep.
Wow, that was a good roll, and it was just destroyed by your modifier.
Well, that's all right. I could do something. Hang on for a second. I am going to.
Snowflake.
I'm going to bend luck.
Oh, all right. See how the bending goes.
16.
I believe that succeeds. Yeah, it's a 15, so take that 11 off, Spaz.
The depression in his voice, it was palpable.
I wanted to hurt something. I don't care if it's Spaz.
Alrighty, so that comes off. All right. Anything else, Spaz?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Ren. So he's over the edge.
Alright.
I know you won't do it.
Guess I'll jump.
Just an acrobatics one. So you land prone. Do you have any other movement left?
1 second. Let me see. What's my ring of evasion give me here?
Oh, I think it allows you to succeed.
Automatically succeed as a reaction.
When you fail a dexterity saving throw while wearing it, you can use your action.
I'll call
Yeah,
this the
it's
same as a dex save. Fine.
Alright.
So you land on your feet with your ring.
I'll attack this dude.
Alrighty. Nice. It's a hit. It's dead.
Cool.
Ren, do you want to make a saving throw, or do you want me to do it for you?
You can do it for me.
Assuming you're ending your movement there.
Yeah,
you can't
that's all I got.
Nice. Eric, what would you like to do?
Move to there.
All right. You look through, you see the whirlwind of wind, but you don't see any enemies at this point.
I'll say, what happened to the big snake?
There's a little tiny shriveled up worm right next to your feet. He's right there. He's right in front of you.
Yeah, he disappeared. He's gone. There's no body or anything.
And I guess I'll end my turn there
Alrighty, Caleb.
because I'm still confused.
I bet. You want to make a save? No.
All right, I'll peek around the corner. I don't see anything.
Nope.
Alright, I'll stay where I'm at and hold my action. If that cow makes a move towards Spaz, I'll shoot the cow.
Sounds good. Alan?
I'm gonna go back and get my 2 platinum pieces.
Okay. All right. So you stick your hand in the water. Snowflake.
I think it's time to go home. I'm not for sure. Trying to figure out where everyone else went. Oh, there's Talon. Go this
That's
way
all
instead.
clear. We got him. You could dispel with that snowstorm.
Nope. I'm done.
All right. Baz?
Drop concentration on that gust of wind.
Okay. All right. Gust of wind disappears.
I'm like, yeah, that was helpful.
Nice. Brent?
Alright, I'll move out of this blizzard.
Okay. You step out of the blizzard.
I would have moved to
And
a
then-
blizzard.
And I'm gonna use my action for hit dice or whatever.
Okay. Sounds great. Let's go ahead.
If there's no other enemies that we can see,
Not that you can
then
see.
I'll drop the blizzard.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, you guys appear to be out of enemies to attack.
Alright, I'm gonna grab those 2 platinum pieces and then, was there some other things in there?
Was actually.
Tell me my tribute's not worthy.
So as you look, you saw there was various coins that are just kind of spread along the bottom. You see there's a green stone in there. You see that there is a crystal jug that's half stuck in the water. And you see this brown, slimy, long thing that's wrapped. They're pretty deep in there. You'd have to wade into it to get it.
Alright, when I go to grab the coins, I'll check to make sure that the water's not like acid or clear lava or nuclear waste or whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be that.
And then I'll go ahead and go in and scoop up all that stuff.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Haleth, as you search the drow, they have the same as the other ones that you had seen. They have alchemist fire, crossbow bolts, and hand crossbows. But the female has other things. She has a kind of a black iron key that she has with her. Underneath her cloak, she's wearing a beautiful mithril breastplate. She has a potion. And she was carrying a stone. Very pretty carved stone. And it looks like a cat's head. It has one gem in its eye socket.
Hey, it's something new for Mom to carry on her shoulder.
Hey, Snowflake, while we're, scouting the area out, can you take a look at these things? And
Yes. I'll come over and sit down in the middle of the floor and start ritual casting Identify.
All right. So as you
How many times do I have to cast it? How many items do you have, Ayla?
the breastplate, I don't know if that's something that maybe Ren or Merrick might want, but that's too heavy for me.
So I'll start with the armor and then go to the stone. And do I identify potions? Is that what we do as well?
I think you can
guess you
identify
can
effects, but yeah, I think we have been doing that. And then as you sit down and look, you see this metal grate that's off to the south. And there's like a wall of iron bars running up and down from the floor to the ceiling. And just inside there, you see 4 human beings just sort of standing there, but their shoulders are kind of cocked in a different, kind of a funny way, and their head is sort of turned in a different way, and they just sort of stand there.
Which direction? Up there?
Actually, no. Yep, right. That door is locked.
I'll try this key that I took off the female.
Okay, so about 5 to 8 feet away from that door are 4 zombies standing there. They're just sort of standing there. See,
Oh.
yeah, that's why I wanted to make sure we were clear. As you get closer to unlock it, you would notice that. You see that the chamber is a large chamber, and you see it's full of debris, scraps of cloth, mounds of straw, pools of filth, and then there's some dark corridors that go off to the side. Fully trapped inside this. Alan, you're taking everything out of the pool, I take it?
Yes, please.
Alrighty.
I grabbed a couple of those alchemist fire.
Okay.
And then once I've gathered everything up, I'll come back over here.
The emerald, I just have the money part in it. Alrighty. So you do that. How about the rest of the group? Anybody else doing it?
Is there any other bodies to search, or we got everything
I think you
searched?
got all the bodies at this point.
Spats is petting a cow.
He's petting the cow? Yeah, the cow's pretty petrified at this point.
I'm telling him, good hamburger. You're all right, hamburger.
Is there a way around this glyph without...
There is, actually. So you recognize, as you get closer, that there's ways to walk around it without actually stepping into it. And then you see that it leads to a room that is lit. The light coming.
If the acid splashing down on that screaming drow didn't rouse anything out of there, what could possibly be there? I'll just go back and watch what Haleth does with the zombies.
Okay. Alrighty.
I'm not going to open the gate, but I will check to see if this key fits.
It does. It slides in very easily, but you don't unlock it, obviously. So it is a mithril breastplate. The stone is a luck stone. And
Was there anything else that we needed to identify?
I think that's everything that was in the that we found right here.
Anything in any of the other rooms?
That's the room.
I'll come up and around and check these rooms.
Yeah, so as you search them, the only other thing that you find is a very nice jade idol. And it's an idol of a half-spider female creature.
Hey Talon, does this look like anything you've run into before?
I'll go up and look at it, and does it look like Loth?
It does.
All right. So I tell her this is a statue of Loth. She's a demon or something from the Nine Hells or whatever, and it's who the Drow worship. It's their goddess.
So are there tunnels leading out of this area that we haven't explored yet?
Well, other than the zombies down in that direction, behind the gate, and then whatever is past that, those runes on the floor.
Is that a chest or a box or something up
It's a
there?
table. A small table. There's like a goblet laying down on the floor in front of it.
I'll pick up the goblet and see what it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like a ceremonial goblet of sorts, and it has drawings of that same spider female creature kind of around the bottom lip of it.
I'll put it in my backpack.
Okay.
Hey, Ren,
Yeah, what's up?
you see these zombies over here? Don't you fight undead?
I stay alive and then Talon kills them. That's what I do. Are they moving at all or anything, or no?
They're just standing there looking at you guys, or looking in the direction of the gate. As you kind of peer in, you see there's two more.
I'll cast cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay.
And I'll open the door.
Gotcha.
Well, I guess I'll wait a turn and then open the door
Yeah,
and
yeah,
start
yeah.
swinging.
I know what you meant. Go ahead and roll another initiative for me. So I know where you're at in between all the zombies. What's the rest of the group doing when he gets ready to do?
I'm ready to shoot. I'm sitting there watching him, ready to loose.
Good. Alrighty, so Ren, you enter in first. Got yourself. Got you there.
Okay.
It's a hit on the zombie. You kind of slice through the zombie and it just sort of lumbers and looks towards you.
Cool. That's my turn.
So they don't try to attack at all? They just stand there?
Stand there.
And they look like real zombies, not
Yeah.
like people who have been brainwashed.
Yeah, no, they've got skin decomposing and falling off in various places, and they're standing there.
I'll shoot the one that he just attacked.
Or maybe I could do my turn.
It
Oh,
had gone
sorry.
for him, and then I went back up to the top. So that's
Oh.
my fault, Snowflake.
That's okay.
You can use that for your next when your turn comes around.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll go ahead and fire off a couple arrows.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, why not? I'll go ahead and cast my Hunter's Mark.
Uh-huh.
And then my Dread Ambusher.
Okay.
That's it.
Can I get into that space beside
Yeah.
Ren?
Yeah, we'll say you can. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I think I went alright because you skipped down to me.
Oh, that was your kind of like the bonus action. Oh, I see what
Oh.
you're saying. Yeah, no, you're right. I got you. I'm sorry. I was thinking it was the second round or first round. Go ahead, Snowflake. You hit with your right, your firebolt, steel bolt, crossblade, whatever it was. Right. Aelith.
Oh, I'm sorry. Those two, we're blocking the doorway, right?
Yep.
All right, I'll just shoot that one out of -2.
Okay. Ooh.
And then I'll just move out of the way.
I'm just watching what they're doing.
All right. Sounds good.
Oh, well, my -3, I'm liable to hit somebody.
Fair. Talon?
So these guys never moved. Even after we attacked them, they still did nothing.
Stood there.
You should go in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in there.
Okay. All right. As you run through, they immediately attack you. So the one on the top misses. Second one misses. Third one misses.
Nice advice,
All
Aelith.
right. I will go ahead and slice it. 15 or whatever that is. 13.
Yep. Good. Hit. Yep, that's a hit too. Good.
And that's as far as I can go.
Okay. Eric? Moves forward and slams against. Hits. Red.
Like stuck on a half line, ain't I?
Yeah, a little bit. I think you guys are trying to stay from not getting in. So. Hit. Hit.
I'll put a level 2 smite on this one.
Okay, sounds good. Like 4, right? Oh, like.
Can I still see that one in the doorway?
Yeah. The one that runs next to? Hit. Alright, that one's dead. Misses. Caleb?
Alright, I'll step around and shoot him.
Yep. Nice.
And then just move right back where I'm at, out of the way.
Okay.
I still stand there, pet the cow.
Alrighty. Trying to get a boon, right? Cow gods.
That's it. Hamburger.
Hamburger.
Alright. I'll attack this last one with my scimitar.
That was it. Alright. That's it. It's dead.
And I'll chop into him again.
Alrighty. Again. Third time. Alright.
Alright. And I'll kind of look down these hallways, see if there's anything in here.
Yeah. So as you kind of come around the area there, you see that there is 5 people that are chained to the wall in the very far corner. And you see that there is a like a male elf. There's 2 young human females and an older, portly gnome, male and a female.
When we killed these zombies, no worms came out of them or anything, did
Nope.
they?
Mm-mm.
So, looking at these people, do they look like just normal prisoner,
They do.
like beaten down people?
They do.
Hey guys, there's some prisoners in here. Haleth, you want to come see if you can pick some locks?
Sure.
What are their names? I'm going to ask them all their names.
Okay. Sounds good.
Hey Snowflake, do you have any more bundles of arrows in your pack?
Don't believe so. Let me check.
I wish you would have said something. I left a stack back in the room.
Yeah, I meant to buy something at one of the stores, and then we ended up only going to the one store where Snowflake was being a douche, so I left.
No, I don't have any.
Okay.
I'll try the keys that I have.
Okay.
that I picked up off to see if they work. If not, I'll just pick the locks.
Yeah, none of them seem to work. You got-
Yeah, I got a stack, Talon, so I'll take it off mine if you want it. I got 2 actually.
Of arrows?
Yeah.
Okay, if you don't need them.
No, I haven't used the bow since I had like 3 and then I gave you 1. Give you this
Okay.
one.
Alright, I'll take a stack then.
So the female gnome says, "My name's Pegnu," and the male goes, "I'm Baprick."
How did you guys end up down here?
We were captured by the drow. We were in the city, and they came up through the sewers and grabbed us and brought us down here.
They
Are there
captured
names on the
you.
list, Taylor?
Yeah, I'll go like right back out where I can see and
Yeah.
start checking the list.
They took you off the streets in the city?
Yeah, they did. I think they wanted our goods, our wares.
I find that hard to believe. Are you guys merchants
Yeah,
or
yeah,
of
we're-
any importance in town?
Absolutely, we're important. We're selling a new device that's out.
Oh lordy. Here we go.
It's called the.
What is it?
It's the pot helmet, and they bring out, and you see there's a pot, and they say, yeah, you take this pot and you put it on top of your head, and it's protective. Everybody in the Underdark loves it, especially in Servedlin land. Lindenstone, it's all the rage. It's up and coming.
Hey, you know
I
what? I
just-
heard about something like that.
Kind of shake my head. Hey, as you want to talk to these guys, I don't understand the language they're speaking. I think it's stupid or something like that.
They both look at each other, and they see Spaz come, and they're like, "What's wrong with that grumpy guy?"
He's just grumpy.
I see. Have you heard of those potheads?
Man, yeah, I've heard of them.
Yeah,
Potheads.
they're awesome. I love them. They're great.
Oh Lord.
You wanna buy one? It look good on you. Your head would fit perfect. The other one, other 2 that are in there, 2 humans, I believe.
And you said then there was an elf.
So the females, one of them says, "My name is Maeve," and the other one's like, "My name is Prakash." The elf just sits there and stares.
Oh, let's just leave the elf here and let everybody else go.
No, that's not going to happen, and you know it.
Well, he's kind of rude.
Boy, you are just an all-time elf hater in all your games.
I am.
So, how long have you been down here?
The 2 young girls say, "A couple days. There was this horrific creature. He's got like these tentacles and these really long fingers. He keeps us here. There was more of us."
What happened to the others?
He and one of them starts to cry, and the gnome goes, "Here, lassie, it's okay." And the elf says, he put his tentacles around their head and sucked their brains out right in front of us.
I'll speak to the elf in Elvish.
Okay.
What's your name?
My name is Lorsan Inakian. Why? What's yours?
I'm Haleth. I mean, I know things have been bad down here, but drop the attitude. We're here. We're saving you.
You're right.
Was
I
it a
appreciate it.
mind flayer that you saw?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, sucking out brains. I was probably next. Not to mention my kids are dead. My wife is dead. I got a lot to live for, don't I?
Revenge. Oh wait, that's an Elvish that I'm speaking.
I'm kind of checking out this glyph and the area around it.
All right.
Well, if we show you the way out, do you think that you could lead the rest of these people out of here?
Kind of looks at you, and he kind of tips his head back a little bit and looks the other direction, then comes out back and looks at you and goes, "Yeah, sorry, lost everything. What's the point, you know?"
I understand, but
You're right.
you don't want to stay down here and die, do you?
I don't. Steps up and kind of wipes his hands off on his pants, and they're all kind of tattered, and looks and says in common, all right, you guys, come on, let's go. Let's get out of here. You guys know how to get out? Which way do we go?"
Yeah, I'll walk them back out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll walk them all the way back out,
Okay. Alrighty.
you know, past the mushrooms,
Yeah.
and then give them directions back to where we came out.
Okay. Alrighty, gotcha. So you walk them past the mushrooms, and obviously they screech and squeal and all the other stuff as you walk by.
Other than the gnomes, was anybody else of any importance?
There was 2 young females there, human females, and then there was the elf.
Right, I was just trying to ascertain if there was a reason that those particular people were taken, or if they were just randos.
Oh, no. The gnomes we know because they thought that they were important, in the potheads, but otherwise, I'm not sure anybody asked.
I didn't.
All right, so they go ahead and they go away down kind of the way. Alan, you look at the glyph. You see there's a large glyph that's on the floor, and it's glowing faintly purple. However, when you look up, you see there's because you saw the acid come down, you actually see there's a true glyph on the ceiling that appears to be a magical glyph, kind of hidden in the darkness.
So you got to be real careful around this glyph. I saw the one dark elf get blown in there by Spaz's gust of wind, and it did something. There was a noise. He looked up, and all of a sudden, a whole bunch of acid poured out of the ceiling and basically melted him.
Right, but we can easily see that on the floor, right?
Yeah.
We can see the glyph on the floor, and apparently the one up above glows.
As I'm walking them out,
Yeah.
I'll ask if, you know, how many others did you see down here? I know that we, you know, took care of like 4 or 5 drow. Were there any others other than them and the Mind Flayer?
They kind of communicated to you that they were brought in by 4 drow, and then they said all they've seen since is the Mind Flayer. They do know that there was zombies at the door, but the Mind Flayer told them if they didn't go near the door, zombies wouldn't attack. They essentially said they were food.
Okay. Well, if you need anything, I stay at the Green Dragon Inn, so, you know, come over there some night and I'll buy you a beer later, or an ale.
Yeah, the girls, the 2 young girls kind of give you a hug. They kind of nod, and the gnome said, well, as soon as we get our supplies, you can have a free pothead. We'll give you one, not a problem. And the wife says, yep, definitely. And then the elf kind of looks to you and he says, sorry, I was gruff. Been rough.
It's understandable.
Maybe I'll see you at the green. Kind of clasps your arm and walks out. So, come on, guys, let's go. Let's stick to the sides. They kind of walk out towards. You guys see as you guys come around the edge there, you see a large cavern, and it's about 40 feet high. It kind of opens up big, and there's a large light that's kind of pouring out from the north side that you're unable to see what's causing it. And it's kind of, you see that it's kind of permeating in the area. You do see there's several alcoves and little rock outcroppings and stuff that are in that room.
Alright, I'll stealth up and try to stick to the shadows.
Okay. So as you come around, you see a pair of tall white marble double doors. They're about 40 feet high, and there's a dais that's there that kind of raises up, and they are the doors are streaked with veins of kind of these faintly purple glowing material that just sort of pulses, almost like a heartbeat, over and over. And you see flanking the doors are these pair of tall ivory columns that go all the way up about 40 feet or so up to the ceiling. And on each of them, you see there's tentacle symbol that you've been seeing all over the place, sort of burned or etched into the poles on both sides, facing from the front.
Alright, I'll just kind of explore around the rest of the room, make sure there's nothing here, no traps or anything like that.
Yep, so you kind of look around the room and take a look. Don't see any obvious traps, you don't see any obvious creatures. You see the two doors and the large pillars with the symbols burned into them.
And the doors are carved into the rock?
Yep. Exactly. At least from what you can tell. And again, they're about 40 feet high. I don't know what is it, about 15 feet wide. 10 feet wide. The light seems to be emanating and just kind of bathing the area that's here. What about the rest of the group?
Well, I came back around and saw Snowflake and Spaz out here, so I'm waiting with them.
Okay, sounds good.
You guys going forward? We're gonna stay here and wait for Talon and the others to come back.
I was just letting them stealth forward.
I'll just let Merrick and Red know that it looks clear in here. I'm not seeing any danger.
Did you find anything?
No, it looks clear.